Bah! Hello everyone! What's up? It's Nivni, Vtuber Nivni, Adair, and Adair. It's a pleasure to have all of you. I am continuing with the visual novel, Heart of the Woods, Part 3. Alright, so if I remember correctly... Alright, let me get the rundown again. So, Maddie and Tara, they are part of their own little show called Paranormal. Basically, they investigate the supernatural, and they were invited by Morgan to Eisenfeld, where it's said to be a hotspot of like supernatural happenings. So things happen. Maddie, which is this lovely lady over here with the glasses, she eventually end up in the realm of like an existence in between. She's like a ghost. Both her and a girl she met called Abigail. They're like spirits. They can't really touch anything. They can phase through things and nobody can really see them. Well, with the exception of Abigail, she can kind of like, she calls it projecting. And as for Tara and Morgan, they're still trying to find out what happened to Maddie. And it seems like Morgan's mom is an evil creature that is trying to like, yeah, ruin their lives. And also, I guess she wants to take Morgan's body and use it as a new host. Because I guess she took Morgan's mom's body, made it her own, and then she's going to repeat the same process of Morgan on the night of the full moon. And apparently, Morgan's cat is not really a cat, but a fairy. A fairy named... cat's name is... Jodorada, I think? Jodorada. Nah. Anyway, let's get right to it. And I believe it's switching back to Maddie's perspective. Hi, Products. Good to see you. And thank you. Mahalo. And welcome back yourself. Yeah, because I was just doing Battle Shapers. And now, I'm continuing with the visual novel, Heart of the Woods. Just getting myself situated, getting comfortable. Alright. By now, I've all but given up being able to see Tara again. But I can't abandon the idea without at least trying to get through to her. She deserves to know that I'm okay. Or at least, okay as I can be, given the circumstances. At first, Abigail was hesitant about interacting with other people. I don't blame her. After 2 centuries of solitude, talking to 3 complete strangers within the course of a few days would be a pretty jarring shift. Despite that, she understands how important this is to me. She also warned me that we can't venture too far in the village itself. The magic of the forest only extends so far, and there's no telling what would happen to us if we went past it. The border of magic isn't clear-cut, so she made me promise to stay close to her. Just in case. I really am lucky to have someone as accommodating as her with me. Even if we fail, it means a lot that she's trying what she's willing to try. I tried to figure out what to expect from Tara and Morgan's personalities, doing my best to be as charitable as I can, telling her how likely Tara is to completely flip out when she sees a ghost. Once she's fully prepared, we can make our way to the cabin. Thanks, Predex. Eric says, you have a nice voice. I like hearing you read stuff. I got a little conscious in the beginning because I kept starting words and whatnot. Thanks, Prodex. I appreciate it. It's empty. There's not a trace that anyone has been here in days. All Tara's things are gone. Well, that's an instant relief. It seemed like a planned exit.
Did you find something, Madison?
It's strange seeing Abigail here in this setting. So used to seeing her in the forest. I can't help but flinching as Abigail floats to the wall next to me. Incorporeality is one of those things I haven't been able to get used to. I think so. It seems like the two of them went back to the village. I don't even entertain the idea that we should went home early, or anything like that. It's not in our nature.
Do you think so? That sounds like it would be dangerous. Why would they put themselves in danger like that?
I have no idea. Hopefully, we can ask them ourselves. Abigail starts to back away, looking down at the ground.
Madison, of course I'll do my best to help you. But I feel like it would be remiss of me if I didn't warn you to not get your hopes up. It took me years to be able to manifest myself. The chances of you being able to communicate with them so soon are low.
Well, if I had to guess, maybe she's gonna have Abigail do the communication. That's okay. I didn't have much hope to begin with. I don't like being this dour about things, but I don't see how else I'm supposed to feel. She looks stricken by my words, and I hastily try to gloss it over. I mean, hey, you never know. If you can do it, maybe I can come along with you. Two of us together are bound to be able to accomplish more than we could do on our own.
Together.
She looks down, grabbing handfuls of her gown. She agreed to come with me before, but it seems like she's having second thoughts. What's wrong?
It's just that accompanying you would mean returning to Eisenfeld again. I haven't returned since, well...
Oh no. I never even thought to ask about that. I tried to avoid talking about her death as much as possible. Strange as it sounds, it feels like it would be rude. In a way, invasive. But I should at least check with her before we even suggest that we make our way there. I'm sorry, Abigail. I didn't mean to. To my surprise, she hurries back towards me and nearly bumps her head against mine as she closes the gap between us.
You don't have to apologize, Madison. I agreed to help you, and I'm going to honor that commitment. Besides, maybe it could be good for me. I can't avoid going back there forever.
Abigail, would you marry me?
And having you there will make the burden of memory much easier to bear.
Her conviction, combined with her invasion of my personal space, makes my face flush red. And for a moment, it looks as she worries she upset me. I give her the best smile I can manage. After years of making Tara normal, I hope making a bit of Tara's charm and social skills would have rubbed on me. They haven't. If you say so. As long as I still feel like I'm forcing you or anything.
Not at all. You've been nothing but kind to me, Madison. I want to repay that kindness.
If anything, I feel like I'm indebted to her for saving my life. But I know she wouldn't see it that way. I've done my best to be polite, but I haven't exactly made any grand gestures, thanks to her. Thank you, Abigail. Really.
Of course. Now then, shall we?
Lead the way. Every time Tara and I visit Eisenfeld, we were stared at everywhere we went. Now, seeing everyone walk by Abigail and me without so much a glance is surreal. Abigail gazes at the buildings as we pass by, occasionally, but yet one she remembers from her time. Her voice is a strange mix of excitement and melancholy. I'm not sure if she encourage her mood or try to comfort her. As we enter the town square, we start to encounter larger groups of people. Each time one passes by, Abigail grabs into my arm and moves closer to me. Is she scared of the crowds? Or is it something about the villagers themselves that has her shaking? I'm tempted to ask her, but I think better of it. For all I know, this spirit could be connected to the way she died. My mind runs with wild possibilities. Maybe she was burned as a witch, or cast out of the village. This definitely isn't helping. I need to focus. Thankfully, it's not too long before we reach Morgan's house. I just hope they're here. And more importantly, I hope we can reach them. Are you ready, Abigail?
I'm ready. Let's go.
We face the wall and into the kitchen. And there they are. Tara and Morgan sharing breakfast. Close enough to touch. I'd give nearly anything to be able to hug them right now. My feelings are a mixture of guilt and elation and worry. But more than anything, I'm glad she's okay. Both her and Morgan. I need to talk to Tara. There's so much I need to say and ask. Tara! Tara, can you hear me?
Morgan, this is delicious. How the hell do you know how to make all this stuff?
Apparently, she can't. She doesn't even look in my direction.
Most of it I picked up from older folks in the village. The rest I pieced together from random cooking videos.
When all this is said and done, remind me to give those channels a shout out on an episode, because this rules.
I try waving my hands in front of their faces, hoping that maybe movement or convey like what my voice clear can. Once again, no reaction. Morgan leads towards Tara, passing right through my hand.
Maybe you'll learn enough while you're here to make a few cooking videos yourself.
Are you asking because you actually think that'd be good, or do you just want to see another video where I almost burned my house down?
Morgan shrugs and gives Tara a small smirk. Tara chuckles in response. I feel another surge of sadness. I knew I shouldn't have expected this to work right away, but I'm still crestfallen. Having this close hurts in a way I couldn't have imagined. All the time I spent feeling ignored while I was alive seems so trivial compared to this.
So what's the plan for today? Got anywhere in town we might be able to hit up for local lore?
Most of the official records of town history are sealed up in Evelyn's office, so those are off the table. But we might have some luck checking out older buildings around town. She's done a good job of cleaning up evidence of what Eisenfeld used to be, but maybe you'll notice something I didn't.
Sure, I mean, it's worth a shot.
Her voice barely contains a trace of the fire I'm so used to. I have to hope that at least her main trace is a sign she'll regain the fire someday. At least she's not alone. Morgan reaches out and puts her hand on Tara's shoulder, squeezing gently. When she speaks, her words are soft and strained.
Are you going to be okay?
What do you mean?
After yesterday, if you need some time to rest, nobody's going to blame you.
Tara looks down for a moment, but when she looks up again, her eyes hold that same fire I so often saw back at home.
I'm good. The sooner we get some clues, the sooner we can end this shit for good.
Are you sure?
100%. We got this.
I feel that urge to hug her again, even stronger than I did before. They don't have a shred of evidence to suggest that I'm anything other than dead and gone. But she hasn't given up. I still don't feel any kind of power within me that I can use to manifest myself. Abigail's my only hope. I turn to her, trying to keep my voice level despite my desperation. Abigail, do you think you can manifest? Even I can't reach them, but maybe you can. Abigail nods, but she's frowning. My heart was exactly sorry, but I could feel it sink even further.
I'll try, but whatever power I had that allowed me to appear to you has felt much weaker since I used it to save you.
Freaking like spirit, what was it? Force spirit like Wi-Fi. They need like better reception. Abigail closes her eyes and starts to lift higher off the ground. As I watch, I feel a strange feeling in the air around me. As if it's been bending around her, pulled aside so I could step through the border between our worlds. For a minute, it seems like it's actually working. I'm trying to figure out what exactly I'm going to say when I feel the energy in the air start to fade. Abigail seems to be struggling, furrowing her brow as she sways in the air. Her face scrunches, and guilt stabs me like a knife. Is she in pain? Abigail, stop. It's okay.
Maybe if I just try a little harder.
I reach out and gently take her hand, lowering her to the ground. She opens her eyes, breathing hard. As much as I want to see Tara, it's not worth making her feel like this. It's okay. I promise. We could try again some other time. Abigail gives a faint nod and stares down at her feet. Her hands ball into fists as her shoulders rise and fall.
I'm so sorry, Madison. I don't understand why this is happening.
There aren't any rule books for this sort of thing. I don't believe in not knowing about things most people think are impossible to begin with. Disappointment I'm feeling takes a backseat to concern for Abigail's well-being. I already put through a whole lot by making her come here in the first place. We knew beforehand this is a long shot. I'm just happy I got to see them again.
Are you sure?
I'm not. But I know that if I tell her that she'll want to try again, it's better this way. I'm sure you've done more than enough by coming here with me. I look back to Tara and Morgan, taking what I pray isn't my final glance at them. To my surprise, Tara's leaning against Morgan's shoulder. Morgan's arm is wrapped around her back in a loose hug.
Thank you. As messed up as all this is, I'm glad that you're the one helping me get through it.
Tara's voice is soft, and it carries a vulnerability I don't think I've ever heard from her before.
Same here. We make a good team.
Tara raises her head to look at Morgan. Their faces inches apart.
We should have a team name, like the Dream Team or something.
We'll work on it.
I already had a feeling that the two of them had something going on before. Before all this happened, I'm not that surprised. If I'm being honest, sounds like this has happened before with her. But it's always a one-night stand, or some kind of quick fling. Never the kind of thing that would merit like a real vulnerability. Then again, she's never been in a situation like this before. Maybe losing me brought out a part of her I never knew she had. As if in response to my thoughts, Morgan leans forward and kisses Tara. It's not more than a simple peck on the lips. It's something deeper. So deep, in fact, that I have to turn away. It seems wrong to spy on him on something that intimate. Next to me, Abigail also turned away. Her face is a bright crimson, and her hands are close to her chest. I didn't stop to consider this for the first act of intimacy she's seen in 2 centuries. All I know, this could be the first time she's ever seen 2 women kiss. You okay? She looks up at me, slightly alarmed.
Yes. I'm okay. I just wasn't prepared for something like that.
Trust me, I wasn't either. Abigail pauses for a moment, closing her eyes and taking a calming breath. A small smile crosses Abby's face as she blushes. Her
It
wide
is
eyes
nice though,
soften.
isn't it? A love like that can give someone incredible strength.
Yeah, I'm happy for them. I really am. Maybe this will help her cope better now that I'm gone. But we should probably go. I feel really weird being here for this.
Of course. Maybe we can try this again another time.
Her words lack conviction, but she doesn't protest. I have to think of some way to cheer her up once we get back to the church.
Hey, do you want to maybe...
The front door creaks open. All 4 of us freeze as we face the entrance. Evelyn stalks in and slams the door behind her. She doesn't say anything, but neither do Tara and Morgan. Tara's shaking, and Morgan places a protective arm in front of her as she glares at her mother. I shiver too, desperately want to look away, feeling unable to. A part of me wants to scream to do something, anything, to get away from Morgan and Tara. Yet there's a stronger part of me screaming, I need to leave. I need to get out of here. I feel just as frozen as the day I died. I feel Abigail on my arm, pulling me backwards. She pulls my body through the connecting wall. Only when Evelyn's out of my vision can I breathe again. Abigail presses against me, just as stunned as I was. I try to keep calm, telling myself that she doesn't even know we're here, that she can't hurt me anymore. Evelyn passes the door and by the corner where Abigail and I are lurking. And she stops. Slowly, her head turns to look where we are, where there's otherwise just empty space. She's so close I can see her face contort in recognition and shock.
Madison!
I jerk my head towards Abigail to see that she's already started to head for the wall, waving me to follow her. It's enough to set me out of my trance. I run to her, casting a backwards glance at Evelyn to make sure she isn't following us. She doesn't move, but her eyes track as we run. Right before I pass through the wall, her mouth opens.
How?
I don't stick around to find out what she's gonna say. Abigail and I run as fast as we can, facing the buildings and people with reckless abandon. After we just saw, all other fears feel inconsequential. By the time we're back in the forest, it's clear that Evelyn had no interest in pursuing us. For now, at least.
Madison, are you okay?
She puts her hand on my shoulder, pulling close to her. My heart throbs painfully. My brain is shaky, but her touch grounds me. I'm not sure, but I'm a lot better now that we have some distance between us and her. I looked backwards through the village, half expecting her to come flying at us like some kind of demon. She saw us, Abigail. How is that possible? Abigail looks down at the ground and realizes she's shaking as hard as I am.
I wish I knew. Madison, she said something to you before we left, didn't she?
Yeah, I didn't catch all of it, but I think I know what she was going to say. She looked shocked when she saw us. Confused even. I think she didn't know about us being out here. Abigail's voice is barely above a whisper. When she speaks, her face is drained of color.
But now she does.
The message is clear. As long as Ella is in Isafel, we can't be. I'm sorry, Tara. I'm sorry, Morgan. But looks like you're on your own. I guess it's switching perspective from Maddie to Abigail. I feel kind of self-conscious with your Abby. Alright. The midday sun sits high in the sky, seeing everything a glitter. The vibrant music of the forest, pitter-patter of dripping snow, chitter-chatter of birds, and the accompanying breeze, especially loud today. The events of yesterday are a forgotten nightmare. And so today must be a dream come true. Madison stands with her back to me and to the church, facing the forest. Her head is tilted back ever so slightly. For the first time, she looks truly at peace. For the briefest moment, she's framed by the sunlight. Then, perhaps sensing me watching, she turns around and smiles at me. And I can't help but smiling back. Hi, Kazuga. Yeah, it's been a while. I appreciate you dropping in. What's up? And But yeah, I am doing the visual novel. It's a Yuri visual novel called Heart of the Woods. And also it keeps switching perspective. Hope you're having a beautiful, lovely day. And also doing well on your side of things. Without doubt, past several days have been the happiest of my extremely long existence. Good morning. Did you sleep well?
Yeah, I did. It's getting a bit easier.
That's wonderful. You know, I feel like out of all the characters, because yeah, every time it keeps switching perspective, I will like, yeah, most of these characters are voiced. Let me show you. So whenever it switches perspective, I like just turn the volume for that character. Yeah, since if they're the focal point that I want to voice them. But yeah, out of all of them, I feel like I could just like voice Abigail pretty much like myself. Whereas Maddie and Morgan, I feel like I have to voice them more, sounding more mature, more less like me. And then Tara, more like with energy, or like bounce off the walls. With Abigail here, the girl with the pink hair, I feel like I could just be more like me. I know that isn't true, that she tossed and turned inside until early in the morning. I know, but I understand. Whatever it takes for her to feel more comfortable, more at home. I wish I knew how to help her. For me, sleep was the last thing on my mind after I passed. I explored endlessly, backtracking over and over, until I knew every step of these woods. I made the most of my situation as best I could, and rather well, if I do say so myself. Rox says, I guess the Priors knew that too. That's why they gave her volume control. I mean, there's also the option. Where is it? Oops, wrong one. You can also just mute them all, like in case like somebody just wants to read them, like yeah, with none of the voice actors and actresses. I think initially, like when this game first came out, this is an older release, but I think like yeah, it didn't have a cast. So yeah, this is like a more recent rendition of it. I made the most of my situation as best I could, and rather well, if I do say so myself. What would you like to do today?
Let's go back to that forest clearing. The one where the fairies live? I'd like to see it again.
My soul sings that I don't know where you've been. That would be the place she wants to return. I rushed to her side, drawn to her presence like a magnet. Simply being near her makes me happy. Part of my mind screams at me that I don't deserve it. It does seem like that she doesn't deserve to be so miserable. Still, I put on my brightest smile as I touch her arm. That sounds perfect. I like nothing better. Shall we go now?
Yeah, sure.
And now I'm gonna say a chirps. Of all the women here in this game, Abigail, I see her as my waifu. As is tradition, I lead the way out of the church and towards the forest. Trees and the branches part infinitely, familiar and old. I ask the forest to take us to the clearing, and I can feel a ripple in response. And not physically, but in my heart, I know that the forest is listening. Hi, Jarvar. Glad you could make it. I'm now doing Abigail's perspective. It's difficult to explain. So much of the existence has become habit and routine for me that I keep taking for granted the difficulties Madison must be going through. The emotional turmoil, coupled with the way her own understanding of the universe itself keeps changing. I feel another pain in my heart at that. Stab Abigail once more for enjoying her presence. Madison accompanies me unhesitatingly, her steps more confident than they used to be. We walk, side by side. I relish the closeness. I wonder if it even crosses her mind. When we reach the clearing, Madison sighs contentedly, relaxed and easy. A tranquil expression settles on her face. Like a masterpiece of art, I spend the whole day appreciating that look if I could. Growth serenity is contagious. I also feel a little more peace out here. We head for the shore of the pond, as still and glassy as ever.
I really love it here. It's so calm.
I nod. Of course we discussed it before. I don't mind. I can listen to her talk about anything for any amount of time.
It actually reminds me of somewhere back at home. There's a little lake near where Tara and I live. Sometimes I like to go and sit down there to think. There are a ton of geese and ducks around too. Sometimes they won't leave you alone, so you just have to ignore them.
By chance, is there any, like, vampire finches over there? I envision a flock of birds surrounding Madison, all quacking and vying for her attention. Maybe they want to sing to them, too. That expression Abigail makes, it just makes me thirsty. Madison laughs, sweet and subtle. It's the most beautiful sound in the world. Yeah, it's like a combination of like, it's both like, I don't know, it's just me. It's like a combination of both like being mischievous, innocent, cute, and beautiful and sexy. I kind of imagine 2 or 3 words describing that look. But yeah, all those things just like flying through my head.
Nah, they just want food. It's really popular to go down and feed them. Moms do it with their kids a lot. But then the birds get so used to it that they think every human has frozen peas for them.
They must be disappointed quite often then.
Yeah.
She trails off, looking wistful. I'm sure she's thinking of home. I try not to ask her about her life before I met her, because I know that memory hurts. To my surprise, though, Madison clears her throat and continues talking.
I wish that you could see it someday. My home, I mean, in America. I think you'd like it there.
I'm sure that I would. I'd love to see any place that you care so much about. All the buildings and the lights. I try to envision what it might be like, but it's futile. There's so much I don't know. So many things I haven't seen. Yeah, basically, Abigail, she's been dead for like more than 100 years. And she's always wondered like things like, asked Maddie about, hey, what are those things in the sky? Like those flying machines and satellites. And like all the other technology that slowly like started to like trickle into Eisenfeld's village. I tried to imagine what it's like to like trying to imagine a color that I've never seen before. No matter what she says, it's impossible to visualize. Even the memories I have of the few times I left Eisenfeld have long since faded. To me, the only world that exists now is the forest.
I keep thinking, in your time, what would I have been like? Would I be the same person if I never fell in love with films?
Films?
Oh, it's like a play that you can watch anytime. They're really compelling.
Oh. I see. Madison moves her arms a little. Looks like she wants to say more, but eventually just shakes her head. She smiles, a bit sadly.
There are so many things like that. Films or events in history that are so normal to me, but that I keep forgetting you don't know about. So if I ever say anything that makes no sense at all, I can try to explain.
There are a lot of things I wonder about. It's true. For instance, sometimes I see great noisy machines up in the sky. Do you know what I'm talking about? Madison giggles again, but I don't know why.
Yeah, those are called airplanes. They're kind of like giant carriages that carry people around. That's how we got from America to here.
Wow, that's a very apt description and like for someone like from her time. What? Don't tease me like that. There's no way something like that could fly.
No, it's true. It's really true. They're the fastest way to get around the world. There are also these things called cars, which are much smaller and only fit a few people. But most people own their own car and use it to get around.
Do you have one?
I do.
Why not use that to cross the ocean? She laughs again, and I don't know why. At first I feel embarrassed, gulf of knowledge that I lack nearly as wide as the ocean that she claims to have crossed. But then she steps closer, placing her arms around me in a light hug. Again, I don't know why, but it's lovely. I feel myself relaxing, leaning against her arms and just enjoying the closeness, the comfort, the affection. Far too soon, Madison relaxes, and I regretfully pull away from her. She gazes up at the sky, and for a brief moment, I anticipate another lesson about the modern world.
I've been thinking a lot about what you said the other day, about how you've never wanted to leave this place.
Yes, I'm far too cowardly for that. And many other ways too.
I don't think that's cowardly at all. It's difficult to leave behind what you know and what feels safe. In fact, it's really scary. I know that the two don't really compare, but before I decided to quit Tara's show, I felt the same way. Like I was afraid to leave, just because I was so used to it being part of my life. But I decided that if I wasn't happy with how things were, that I should just take the risk and change something. Everyone has those worries, though. That doesn't make you a coward.
Madison half smiles, side of her mouth curling up just a little.
If we ever do find a way out of here, maybe you could come back to America with me.
She's joking. I'm sure that she doesn't mean it, or at least not fully. And my heart flutters like a bird taking flight. Even after everything has happened, I should have concern for someone like me. She truly is the most extraordinary person I've ever met. As happy as her offer makes me, it hurts me like a knife in my heart because I know that can never happen, that can never be. I wouldn't deserve that kind of happiness anyway. Still, I smile back in kind. That might be nice. Will I have to ride on an airplane?
Oh, definitely. People don't really take boats across the ocean for travel anymore. Not nearly as much. Pretty much everyone flies.
Isn't that scary? How does something so heavy manage to stay up in air?
It's kind of scary the first few times, but you get used to it. As for how it's possible, well, there's all sorts of science behind it, but that would take too long to explain. Anyway, though, you could stay with me and Tara. We've got plenty of space. Or we could help you find your own apartment. There's a lot you'd have to learn about the modern world, of course, but it'd be worth it, and we could help you learn.
Madison continues on, explaining this and that procedure that we have to go through and how we overcome each obstacle. I play my part, smiling and nodding along. It's an easy role. It does sound wonderful. In fact, there's nothing I like more. And though at first I thought she was joking, she's being completely serious. That makes it hurt even more. Hi guys, it's Epic Gamer. Good to see you. Blah. I am doing part 3 of the visual novel, Heart of the Woods. Quick rundown. Maddie and Tara, they went by train to the remote village of Eisenfeld in order to investigate paranormal activities. They had a guy named Morgan. Shit hit the fan, pardon language, and then, basically, Maddie, the one with the glasses, she kind of ended up dead. Not really. I mean, it's like between life and death. Maddie and this friend she met in the forest, or woods, named Abigail. They're both spirits. And as for Tara, she's hooked up with Morgan, and they're trying to investigate, where Maddie went and also tried to defeat the evil, whatever, like there's some kind of evil creature behind all this in the form of Evelyn. And I am doing fantastic. Thank you very much. And hope you're having a beautiful, lovely day too, Epic Guidance Gamer. Because I know it's impossible. I close my eyes to help hide the tears that have sprung there, unbidden. And fortunately, Mazin doesn't seem to notice. Her voice trails off, and when I open my eyes again, I see that she's looking past me, her eyes wide with awe. I spin around. Fluttering about, far too early in the day.
Are those the fairies you were talking about?
Yeah, the fairies. Yes. A handful of them flit amongst the trees and lights, paying us no mind. They move like dancers, their motions fluid and in sync with each other. When Maddie asked Abigail, like, who's responsible for this, like this pond and like the plants and everything, it was said by Abigail that it was fairies, but she said it was like a rare occurrence that they usually only come out at night, and they probably take like a lifetime in order to see them. But for some reason, the fairies are actually at play. They're at work here in the middle of the day. So something's going on. As one rises up to adjust a hanging light, another fairy weaves between branches, carrying something in his hands that I can't see. Though I can spy a few of them right now, I'm sure that many more are just outside, deeper in the grove, or otherwise nearby. Mazin watches them with unabashed awe.
What are they doing?
I shrug. I'm not sure. I never seen them during other day like this. And usually they stay hidden in their hive until the moon is out. They are like humans. There's something entirely different in that I've spoken to them before. I don't really understand them.
Wait, they can talk? Like they can speak human language?
Yes. They aren't the most eloquent, but yes.
I see.
The only time I talked with them was the first time I came to this grove, all on my own. At first, they had tried to drive me out, but eventually realized that I meant them no harm. Since then, we haven't interacted.
They're part of the forest too, right? In the connected way that you were talking about before.
Yes. She makes a sound acknowledgement, but doesn't say anything more. Whatever implications or meaning that might have goes unspoken. Soon, the fairies disappear once more into the trees. Whatever business that called them here finish, they go silently, letting the hum of their tiny wings reaching us. After only a few seconds, we're left all alone again.
They weren't anything like I expected.
Really? How so?
In stories I've heard, fairies are always smaller and look like little people with wings. Not like what we just saw.
Yeah, they're like a combination of adorable and terrifying.
And they usually live in flowers and fields, not the snow. But those are just stories, of course. I keep having to remind myself that this is real life, and that real life doesn't care what happens in stories.
Mads looks down at the pond. Gently, she places the tip of her foot into the water. Of course, the water remains still, like she isn't even there. She takes a tentative step forward, still standing upon the water. It supports her effortlessly. Her hands are slightly outstretched, as if she might lose her balance or footing and fall in. She turns around to face me.
I had an idea, actually. About getting out of here. Do you think that the forest spirit could help us? It's powerful, right? Maybe it could use its magic to make us humans again.
I mean, not to belittle Madison, but or Maddie, don't you think in the 200 years that Abigail's been in this forest, this woods, don't you think she would have asked the spirit by now, hey, could you do me a solid and turn me human? Cause yeah, this life of living in the woods, it's not all it's cracked up to be.
We could even talk to it together. You'd seriously be welcome to come back with me and Tara. I'd like that a lot, actually.
I can't look at her. Can't meet her eyes. All I can do is nod, trying to smile, and hoping that she doesn't see my tears. I like that too. Perhaps it can help. There's certainly a chance. There isn't. Her face lights up. Even this prospect of leaving makes her sad, makes her happy.
Great! Maybe we can plan together what the best way to ask it would be?
I just nod again. It's all I can do. Sure. I can't bring myself to tell her the truth. No matter what she asks, what she says, there's no way the spirit can grant her wish. It's not just something that can be reversed. Her mortal form was destroyed by Evelyn, just shortly after I saved her spirit. As far as the rest of the world is concerned, Madison Rains no longer exist. Neither the forest spirit nor I have the power to remake her. There's no escape. Chapter 4. Now switching to Morgan. So what I'm going to do is first save here, just in case anything happens. And then I'm going to mute Morgan. And I'll be right back, chirps. Please excuse me. Blah. I am back in rain chirps. And now I believe it's gonna switch to Morgan's perspective. Another morning. Nothing's changed. Thanks, products. No progress. No hope. Only difference this morning is that Tara's still asleep. It's the first time I've woken up before her since we started sleeping together. I'm glad she's still sleeping. I can tell she needs it. I slip out of the bed and dress silently. My next move should be heading to the shop. Sticking to routines what kept Evelyn's off our backs. For now. The instant I start thinking about Evelyn again, I'm hit by a powerful urge to climb back into my bed and wrap my arms around Tara. Hold her for a little longer. I don't. She needs a rest. And there's still some time before she leaves. Somehow, thinking about that makes it even worse. I try to push the thoughts away, but her voice does that for me.
Oh shit, what time is it?
She's sitting up in bed and rubbing her eyes. She's still wearing clothes from the night before. Or at least the top half. But her sitting up doesn't mean she's actually awake. It's still early. You can rest more.
No, it's fine. I got this.
I'm just going to spend some time in the shop so nobody can check in on us later today. Get some sleep. I'll be back soon.
You sure?
I move back to the bed and kiss her forehead before lowering her onto the pillow. I'm sure. I'll wake you up when I'm back.
Okay, cool. Thanks, babe. Thanks.
Dead silence. I know what you meant. I'm out of the door before either of us can say a word. I don't want to think about that right now. I just need to get to the shop. I'm so focused that I almost slam into Evelyn the second I step outside.
No need to rush, dear.
My brain jumps into panic mode. Why is she here? She's never been in the morning. Did she come for us? The door isn't shut all the way. I can run back inside, grab Tara, and get out. I know deep down that's pointless to try. If she wanted us dead, we'd be dead. I don't know why she's sparing us. But if she changed her mind, and we'll get a warning. What do you want? Her mouth curls into a frown.
Am I not supposed to take an interest in my daughter's life? I thought you had outgrown that phase.
I grit my teeth. The sight of Tara's body being flung into the wall. Maddie's room in the cabin, hauntingly empty. She doesn't have the right to pretend to be my mother. I'm not your daughter.
Morgan!
I flinch as she raises her voice. I hate letting her get a rise out of me. There's too many memories making me afraid of that sound. She just sighs, and her features sink. She almost looks visibly hurt. Only almost. There's still something inhuman about her expression. Something I'd never been able to understand.
You can be so cruel sometimes.
What? Really? Really?
You weren't always. When you were young, you were the sweetest thing. You would never imagine the things you say to me so casually now.
I clench my fists, have to keep them together. My nails push slightly against the skin of my palm. As always, my fingers freeze before they draw blood. I'm going to work. My voice comes out in a rasp. I cringe at the weakness. She puts her hand on my shoulder as I try to walk past.
Work can wait, dear. I'm sure your customers will understand. I have something to show you. I thought since you were so desperate to see in my office, I could give you a little glimpse of what I keep in there.
Evelyn drops her hand, her lips twisting into a skinny, sweet smile.
If you're not interested, however, I'm sure your American friend would be eager to join me.
My blood freezes. I want to hit her. I want to scream at her. I'm not sure if it's fear or the curse she's placed on me that keeps me rooted to the spot. I can't even look up at her. She knows she's won, as she always has. I can feel her eyes on me as she waits for me to follow her. The moment passes and she makes a sound affirmation. She turns away.
Now come with me, dear.
I figure out where we're heading after a couple of minutes of walking. Forest. If she's taking me in there, then this could be it.
Ah, here we are.
I look back to the house where I hope isn't the last time. What's gonna happen when Tara wakes up and can't find me? Why she never sees me again? Tara. I mutter her name under my breath. Some dumb childish part of me hopes that she heard us somehow. It's better that she's not here. But I still wish she was.
What was that, dear?
Nothing.
I ought to thank your friend. She's made motivating you so much easier. It's nice to see you caring about someone other than yourself for once. I'd almost think you were finally growing up, if you weren't so stubbornly holding on to your teenage rebelliousness.
I don't see anything. I keep my voice blank, my face blank. 1, 2, breathing. She pays me no mind. We walk into the forest, past the initial tree line, into its depths. At least I know where we are. Or I thought I did. As I keep walking, I realize that I don't know where we are at all. I don't recognize any of this. The trees are different. These ones are the ones I know. They're even the ones I saw when we started walking. I walked this dozens of times. There's no way I'm making a mistake. The branches block out the sun even more than usual, and the shadows seem to blend around Evelyn. I can hear the creaking of old wood in the darkness. It almost sounds like the trees are moving. I've never seen the forest behave like this. I've never seen it behave like this. As we walk, Evelyn keeps turning her head to glance at me, probably just trying to see how scared I am. I don't let my expression waver. I won't let her. She won't win this one. Things around me don't even look like trees anymore. They're too gnarled and rotten. They twist in shapes that should be impossible. They form walls around us as we walk, pushing us forward. I can't help but drawing it all myself. It's like the whole forest is closing around us. It's getting hard to breathe. I feel like I'm about to be crushed by the forest itself. And just when I think I can't take it anymore, we break into a clearing. And in the center of the clearing is a beautiful radiant tree. It's actually green, a real building green needles. The trunk is thick and sturdy, and the bark makes it look armor-plated. The rich scent of pine fills the air. The shadows around us are kept at bay by a shimmering golden light. I can breathe again. Crisp, clean air fills my lungs. The awful sensations of the twisted forest are all but forgotten. I reach my hand out to it, but only reach. Something inside me tells me I'm not supposed to touch it. They're not even supposed to be here. What is this? She ignores me, or at least I think she does. I don't turn around to look at her, but do transfixed by the tree ahead of me. I don't know how long I was standing there staring. After some time, I noticed the air around me change. My limbs began to numb almost immediately. When I look back at Evelyn, she's glowing, an oily shimmer all over her body, and she's smiling at me. Smiling.
You were so peaceful, so calm. I can't remember another time when you were so relaxed. I hate to interrupt it. Really, I do. But I only have so much time to spend here. Do you understand?
She starts walking towards me. That's when I see the knife in her hand. I try to open my mouth to speak. I try to move my feet away from her. I can't. Please still. Impulse crashes against nature. My heart hammers in my chest. Every muscle in my body is frozen. I can't even shake.
This forest spirit. It's so young. As small as it is, the power within it is enough to melt the ice in this place, to draw you in. You love it so much, even though you'd only just met it moments ago.
A rush of understanding fills me. The warmth, peace in this place. A haven from the cold, and we are the intruders.
I always knew you were part of this forest. Much more than any of the others. This confirms that.
She grabs my hand and holds it, examining my palm, running her fingers over its creases, as if like nothing she's ever seen before.
I thought it would make you dangerous. It didn't. It made you weaker.
She presses the blade to my hand. My mind screams at my body, just trying to get my muscles to respond.
Your one chance at success, of escape, and you're weakened by it.
She laughs to herself, like she knows a joke that I'm not in on. With a swift motion, she drags the knife against my palm. I stare in horror as blood trickles and pulls from my open gash.
Since you loved it so much, I wonder how it will feel for you to be the one to kill it.
My stings are cut in that moment. My strings are cut and my eye fall over. The rush and sensation run over me all at once. The pain, the cold. Ah! I scream out, clutching my palm. I turn and try to crawl immediately. Instinct shouting me as I fall to my hands, knees. Get up, run, run! But it's too late. Evelyn grabs my wrist so hard, I feel like the bones are about to break. And she swings me and presses my blade palm into the forest spirit. Before I can rip my hand away, I feel a voice bursting from within. What? What is that? Is that the black tongue from, like, Mordor? Looks like some form of Elvish. Not kidding, it looks like... It looks like them... Yeah, it looks like from, like, on the One Ring. Pain rips from my chest, and the more I try to hold the words back, I cover my mouth with my hands and stumble back in horror. But it's too late. An unexplainable sound fills the air. A hideous groaning. I know what it is. I don't want to admit it to myself, though. It's a spirit. Blackness moves up the shining green nose. The calming aura disappears completely, and is replaced by something else. Pain. It's pain. I fall to my knees as the trunk begins to twist in itself. Bits of bark fall into the snow. The rotting blackness creeps up from its roots. An unsteady trunk begins to sway. The needles wither and die. My head is filled with its suffering. I hear a crackling then. A black tar seeps out from the bark, smelling of death. Morgan screams in pain and terror as a central tree before her is killed. It bursts into flames. No! I try to hold my mouth closed, incantationally in my throat. The voice has been mine, but isn't mine. Evelyn's standing farther back now, watching the scene before her, faces contorted into terrifying grin. She's enjoying this. That pose for that character. The crackling grows louder. My breath catches in my chest, out of the corner of my eye. I see Evelyn, hand outstretched. No! Evelyn, don't! With a loud cracker and thunder, the spirit trunk splits into two. A beat of silence follows. And then, I hear the screams. It comes from all around me. It's a cry out within the woods. A shrieking, earth-shattering wail. My heart breaks. It's not something in the forest. It is the forest. Somehow the trees around me are screaming in pain. I'm screaming out. I can barely hear myself through the shrieking vortex around me. I can't look. I bow my head, still screaming, as the fire burns. And the fire feels wrong. It's cold, freezing. Fire blooms around the tree, shooting high above the tree line. In one giant blinding burst, the tree is gone. All that's left is a circle of scorched earth. The burn is more intense than any I've ever seen. It's like it stretches down forever. Somewhere in my heart, I know nothing will ever go here again. The scream starts to fade. I slowly take my hands from my ears.
Thank you for being such a help, dear. Really.
Morgan looks back at Evelyn with gritted teeth. You're a monster.
How funny. Your mother said the exact same thing. You really do take after her.
I can't clear my thoughts enough to respond. The screams are still echoing in my mind.
Never forget this day, child. In the brief time you have left, I want you to know for certain that you don't stand a chance of changing your fate. You never have. None of you ever had. And when the time comes for you to serve as my vessel, I'll make sure the next one won't either.
She reaches out towards me, and I prepare for the worst. All she does is pat my head and ruffle my hair.
You can find your own way home, I assume. I know how much you love these woods.
She gives a nervous chuckle as she turns and walks away, and back into the shadowy trees. She disappears into darkness. All that's left of me, and the disgusting burnt circle. My mind is blank, and numb with shock. Quietly, slowly, one thought begins to take form. There's nothing we can do. We don't stand a chance at power like that. She'll pay for this, no matter what it takes. She tried to break me for years. Over and over again. I never let her. And I'm not going to let her do it now. I don't care how powerful she is. I don't care what she did to Maddie. She's going to pay. And Tara and I are going to make sure of it. We'll destroy her. Once and for all. Leave this behind for good. Together. And nothing's going to stop us. Sorry, church or any headphone users. Yeah, I just got carried away and got some ham and cheese in there. I open the front door, and its weight drags me forward as I stumble inside. I prop myself up on the doorknob, trying to catch my breath. I can't. Tara must have heard the door because her footsteps come booming down the stairs. She doesn't fall. I'm surprised, given that the last 5 times she ended up slamming into the wall. I keep telling her to be careful. This time, I'm glad she isn't. Closing the door behind me, I finally manage to enter the kitchen as she rounds the corner.
Holy shit, you're okay. I thought when you didn't come home,
I'm okay. Don't worry. It wasn't anything. I can't even finish my sentence. My head is swimming. I stumble again, ready to collapse onto the floor.
Let's go upstairs. You need some rest. Come on.
Her voice is quiet, warm, and reassuring. I can't believe it belongs to the same girl that spends her days yelling about the Loch Ness Monster. But it's what I need right now. Thank you, Tara.
Hey, that's what I'm here for. We're the dream team, remember?
She flashes me a now very familiar, wide-mouthed, goofy grin. I can't tell she's trying to distract me from the fear, or I can see in her eyes. She's never been hard to read, but by now she's an open book. But at least she's trying. That counts.
Come on, let's get up there.
Tara holds my arm to steady me as we go up the stairs. I hate being like this. I'm not supposed to be weak. I can't be weak. I ignore the shaking in my legs and force myself to stand on my own. Even if I'm just walking to bed to sit down, it helps.
You just sit here for a minute and relax, okay? I'll go make some coffee or something.
I thought you didn't even know how to make coffee.
That's where the or something comes in.
It takes me a second to realize I'm laughing. Everything's gone wrong. But I'm laughing. Every time I start to lose hope, she makes me laugh. She's smiling again. It's genuine this time. I guess I'll take the risk. Thank you, Tara. I'm not good with words. I want to kiss her. Thank her genuinely. It's not the right time. I kiss her cheek instead. Tara hesitates, staring at Morgan blankly, her eyebrows knit together in a look of worry. She doesn't say anything, just turns her head for the kitchen. Maybe that was a mistake, but I don't think it was. A whirlpool of panic hits my brain. Instantly she leaves. It threatens overcoming, crashing my thoughts, and pulling me deeper into the abyss. My breathing runs ragged. I close my eyes, count to 100, as I've done so many times before. But it's not enough. The force. Maddie. Evelyn. Tara. I try to raise my head above the wire. I can't do this. After everything with Maddie, Evelyn, Tara should have to deal with my problems too. And none of us has time to deal with all the feelings I know we're not talking about. If I'm a bigger part of the picture than Maddie, I know what's that's going to lead to. I'll hold it in. I'll be fine. I shake my head. It's so much harder to lie to myself than it used to be. Those heavy footsteps save me from the mess in my head. Tara steps back into the room, 2 mugs I think is supposed to be coffee. The smell of coffee always makes me feel calm. Right now, it just makes me feel sick.
Here we go. If the caffeine in this doesn't wake you up, then at least the taste will.
As long as it doesn't kill me.
No promises.
I bring the mug to my lips and taste it carefully. It's not bad, or I'm just desperate. Either way, I keep drinking it.
So, what happened out there? Did she hurt you?
Not really. Just went on about how we can't do anything to her. It wasn't anything serious.
Bullshit.
I want to tell her not to worry. I can't. Evan's laughter rattles around in my head the second I open my mouth. I place the already empty mug of coffee on my desk. I hear Tara's sharp intake of breath behind me, and I spin around, my heart racing. Fear and worry reflects in her eyes as her gaze flits between my face and my hand. I look down at my own palm, still bleeding gently. It throbs now that I'm looking at it. Everything that happened, I forgot about it. Tara reaches forward and holds my hand between her own, applying a gentle pressure to it. Her concern is more than I can handle. I can't lie to her. I'm sorry, Tara. We got so much to worry about. I didn't want to give you more.
I want to look out for you, Morgan. I can take it.
2 of us sit silently for what feels like an eternity. Every sentence I try to form falls apart the moment I open my mouth. The screaming echoes in my head. But eventually, I do. And then I couldn't stop her. I was killing it. Tara rubs my hand, staying quiet as I continue talking. I feel my eyes stinging the more I speak. I have to hold it together. It was burning. It was burning and dying. It was like the entire force felt it. I couldn't stop the magic no matter what I did. And after everything was said and done, Evelyn, I feel tightness in my chest. I'd never spoken like this to anyone before, and not even to Jeldara. She told me my real mother was just like me. I can't bring myself to continue. Voicing implications out loud would make them more real than they already were. My real mother's gone, and whatever similarities we had bore mean nothing now. All that matters is that she's lost.
Shit, Morgan,
Stinging gets worse.
She probably doesn't know how much we know. If she's trying to scare you, that means she's really scared of us.
Sound logic there.
Her pulling weird shit in the forest isn't gonna change anything.
She can't understand. How do I tell her about the screams of the forest? That black fire? The trees, they were... I cut myself off. What am I doing? Every time I said I was going to let this get to me. And here I am, already about to lose it. I have to keep it together. You're right. Sorry. I shouldn't have made such a big deal about it.
Hey, that's not what I meant. I want to hear what you have to say.
She sat next to me. Thinking my eyes isn't going away, no matter how many times I try to blink it back.
You know I'm not the best at, saying stuff. Or knowing how to say stuff.
Isn't that your job?
Yeah, but do I ever look like I know what I'm doing?
She holds my hand as I chuckle. You've got a problem. But I'm okay. I promise. It was just some cheap scare tactic. I wouldn't let something like that beat me. Like you said, this is just a sign that we're on the right track. Just because everyone else before us fell, that doesn't mean that...
Morgan.
Huh?
You're crying.
What? No, I'm not. Inch by inch, I reach up and touch my cheek. It's wet. I can't be crying. My eyes are stinging. I've been holding it back.
It's okay. You can cry.
I told you. I'm not. My voice cuts off as I let out a choked sob. I'm not. Tears flow down my face for the first time in years. Each one burns my skin like a tiny painful reminder how pathetic I'm being. I desperately try to wipe the tears away, even though I know it's pointless. Just keep coming. I squeeze my eyes shut instead in hopes that it'll somehow force tears back. And then, once again, I feel Tara's arms around me. She's squeezing me so hard. I start thinking, she's trying to wring the tears out of me. I want to push her away. Tara, I can handle this on my own. I don't. I can't. I need her.
Let it out. You know I've got you.
I let it out. I throw my arms around her and rest my head against her shoulder. All I could do is hope that the fabric muffles my sobs. She rubs my back slowly and presses her lips to my forehead. I really feel like I'm burning inside. Her warmth is different, soothing. My whole body shakes against Tara. She doesn't flinch. She doesn't say anything. She just holds me close. This isn't the girl I spent years watching yell about monsters on the internet. This isn't the same girl I stepped off the train a few weeks ago. Something about being here changed her. As I cling to her for dear life, I realize that it changed me too. I can feel my tears start to slow when that thought crosses my mind. I'm finally able to catch my breath. Tara's grip on me loosens as I stop shaking. When she takes her lips off my forehead, I have to fight the urge to pull her back down. I pull away and sit up instead. It's nice to be able to wipe my cheeks, actually have them stay dry. Looking at her now, I see that Tara's face is stained with tears too. It's my fault. I'm sorry.
Hey, it's cool. I don't think anyone on Earth or anywhere else would say you don't deserve a minute to get it all out there.
If you say so.
For what it's worth, I think you stand a way better chance than any of the people that came before you. After all, you've got one thing they don't.
What's that? She breaks it to another massive grin that the tear streaks on her face can't hope to tarnish. I know what she's going to say before she even brings out the finger guns.
Me, obviously.
I start to chuckle before I burst into laughter. Real full laughter. Every now and then, a sob sips, and I don't mind as much anymore. Always, she knew how to make me feel better. My incredibly humble savior.
Hey, if I can't stay on brand even under the threat of death, I don't deserve to be popular.
I love that about you. I cut my mouth shut the instant the words leave it. I don't know where that came from. Tara's expression makes it clear. She doesn't either.
Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. We look away from each other. I do my best to focus on anything in the room that will hold my attention.
Hey, can I say something?
When I look back up at her, I see that her entire face is brighter red.
As much as I love to joke, I'm 100% serious about you having something that they didn't have. More than one thing, actually.
What are you talking about?
I mean, you're really brave. Like, the bravest person I've ever met. You're smart, too. A hell of a lot smarter than I am. You're...
She scrunches up her face in that cute way she always does when she's trying to figure out what to say next. Which means I've seen a whole lot of it.
You're all the things that I act like I am. You're smart, you're brave, you're strong. You're not afraid to fight back against bullshit. You're beautiful, you're capable. You've been through a ton of bad shit all your life, and you're still fighting, even against things nobody else out there believes. I spend nearly every day of my life thinking about the strangest things in the world, and I still couldn't have imagined someone like you really existing.
If I hadn't watched Rambo for years, then I'm sure that by now it should be incomprehensible. But I can hear every word, and I can feel my heart beating faster with each one.
And you're just really awesome and fun to be around, and being here with you is one of the best things that's ever happened to me, and I don't want this to end, and I'm...
You're in love with me.
I'm in love with you!
Yep. We got him. Wait, did I just... And she... We both sit in stunned silence. I tried to tell myself I don't know where that came from. Another lie. I know for a while now. Just like I know that I...
Look, I'm really sorry. I know we agreed from the start that we wouldn't catch feelings. I swear I've never had this happen before.
She's a mess. But she's a mess I'm in love with.
I get if you're upset, and I'm sorry for bringing this up now while we've still got this other shit going on. And when this is over, I can just leave, and I won't make a big deal about any of it, and we can just go back to living our own separate lives.
I grab her cheeks and pull her face toward mine before she even realized I moved. I bring her lips together hard and kiss her in a way I never have before. I don't know how to describe it. I just know it's something new. We kissed plenty of times. But this isn't like any of those. It isn't like any kiss I ever had with anyone. It's healing. It's grounding. It's incredible. It only takes a few seconds before she kisses back hard. She grabs me again, and I can feel her hands moving along the length of my body. It feels like she's holding me, looking for handholds. I realize in the back of my mind, this is the first time we had a kiss this deep, without one of us putting our tongue in the other one's mouth. I laugh if I did have more important things to do with my mouth. We do have to stop for breathe eventually. All we do is blow hot air into each other's faces for a split second before coming back together. This is too good to let it end so soon. One of us is crying. It better not be me. We break to gasp for air. I love you too. Obviously. Tara plants small kisses on my bottom lip as I speak.
Yeah, I kinda figured.
Saying it out loud feels incredible. It feels like dropping weights I've been carrying for miles. I can feel everything Evelyn took from me coming back in full force. I guess I really do have you after all. With an air of finality, we break apart, but remain close. Tara presses forward to mine and nuzzles my nose. Tara is blushing while looking at Morgan, determined.
I'm not going to let her hurt you. I promise.
I know.
We're gonna beat this thing, Morgan. We're gonna kick Evelyn's ass, and we're gonna save my best friend.
And save the world.
And when we leave the shitty village behind for good, I want you to come with us.
Tara, I've been planning to leave Eisenfeld for years. Of course I'm going with you. She closes her eyes and does a little fist pump gesture. I know it's for show. I laugh anyway.
So, what does this make us?
What do you mean?
Are we, like, dating? Or...
She rubs the back of her neck, smiles awkwardly.
I mean, it's been a while since I've done something like this, and this isn't exactly a normal dating scenario.
I know what she's trying to say. We don't know what's around the corner yet. Right now, I don't care what's around the corner. Yes,
Huh?
I love you to have you my girlfriend, Tara. You're right. Don't know what's coming next. But I do know that no matter what, we're leaving Eisenfeld together. So let's leave it together. She freezes for a second. Then she gives me a massive goofy grin and throws her arms around me.
Romance and wordplay? My mom was wrong when she said I couldn't have it all.
We tried to kiss. We're too busy laughing. We fumble a bit more. Before only 5 make it.
So, girlfriends, huh?
That's how it works. Yeah.
Awesome. Cool. Girlfriends. Yeah.
You sure do have a way with words.
Hey, I have other talents.
Yeah. Like what? I know when she's going about to kiss me. But I beat her there. My lips meet hers on the way up. Her squeak of surprise melts away as we hold each other. We're still in danger. We still have any chance of victory. We still have more questions than we do answers. I'm not afraid. Not anymore. We're going to make a life for ourselves. So we're out there in the world. And nothing's going to get in the way of that. I promise. And now it's switching to Maddie. Let me make sure. Save over here. And then adjust the sound. I'll be right back, chirps. Please excuse me. Blah. I said xylophone. Oh, I'm back. Nah, I'm joking. I'm joking, Charles, about the whole. You're like, huh? What do you mean xylophone? I like one of those like things where yeah, like it seems like someone's telling a joke, and then like when they cut the camera to like, and then like, and it's just like they're telling the joke. You have to wonder, was the joke actually funny, or did they just like think of the last part? Pro says all those volume controls you need to be ready to be DJ remixing stuff. Too bad almost every song is copyright. You can only do Nini karaoke. I want to do that. I want to start singing. I'm still practicing. Anyway, I am back, Chirps. And now, let us continue the adventure. Pro says I was making fun of the game too. When you volume controls and it's not music. Well, yeah, because like, you get to customize your experience here. Wait, what am I doing again? Wait, let me see. Alright, Maddie. Maddie's POV. It's been a weird morning. Usually when I get up, Abigail's awake and ready to go. Usually it's been for like several hours. This morning though, I woke to find her dozing around nearby. Hi, Mapfunko. Good to see you. Blah. A lot has happened. A lot has developed in this story. And fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on our point of view, yeah, there's this one part, like, it was like a very, like, it was very intense. Or like, the character Morgan, she was forced to do something, like, unthinkable. And, like, she was screaming. And yeah, like I said, I apologize to any headphone users out there. But yeah, when I saw that, I said, hey, it's time to let it out. I just belted one with all ham and cheese. This morning, though, I woke to find her near. Actually, I should give a quick rundown for you. Yeah, so Maddie and Tara, they went to the remote village of Eisenfeld because they were invited by Morgan. And yeah, some stuff happened. Maddie, she ended up kind of dying. She's like sort of like a ghost. And she's a ghost with Abigail. And right now they're residing in the woods. As for Tara and Morgan, they realize they have feelings for one another and they're trying to work together in order to overthrow the evil like imposter that is posing as Morgan's mom. Because apparently Morgan's mom died a long time ago. Alright, I think that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, and yeah. Morgan's cat, Jodorata, she apparently is a fairy. A fairy like that was cursed to look like a cat. This morning though, I woke to find her dozing nearby. Long past when she'd normally be up. She complained about having a headache, so we decided to take a walk through the forest to clear her head. So far, it seems to have the opposite effect though. We've been walking in uncomfortable silence. It's been maybe an hour or so when we first noticed the buzzing. At first, it was very faint, like the sound of the wind, or the rustling trees. But then it started to get louder and louder.
Fairies!
It's the first word she said in ages. She pulls me closer to her as the buzzing is closer. Sure enough, the source of the noise comes into view. Frog says, I'm not a headphone user. Dozens of fairies, maybe as many as 100, were passed overhead. They form a cloud rushing through the forest, nimbly weaving through over and under branches. When I first saw the fairies back in the clearing, their movements were graceful and delicate, but now they're frantic and urgent. The swarm travels right towards us, but it doesn't even notice or care about us at all. The buzzing has grown to an almost ear-splitting level, and I realize it comes from the wings. Hi, Jedi. Thank you for popping. There. Take care. Blah. Like bees, their tiny wings beat rapidly to keep them up. They're a blur against the fairies' snowy-looking bodies. Suddenly, several of the fairies split off the rest and dive towards us. I fling up my hands to protect myself, but they come to a halt overhead. This is my first chance to get a good look at them. Their bodies are smooth, pale blue with a whitish tinge. Eyes are beady and small, looking more like a tiny flecks of obsidian than anything with sight. At first, it looks like they're wearing gowns, but then I realize what look like clothes are part of their bodies. Colorful plumage helps make each fairy distinct from one another. Rather than legs, the bodies taper off into a point, like little ballerinas. Like snowflakes, no two look the same. One of them turns in a somersault, while the other hovers anxiously.
Our queen!
Huh? Queen? Where? Where's this queen?
Is that you?
Maybe they're referring to Abigail, but she's been in the forest for quite some time. Unless she's mistaken Maddie? Maddie's a queen.
Have you returned?
Their voices are identical, squeaky, and raspy, impressively loud despite their tiny size. It takes a second for me to realize that they're addressing me. I'm sorry, I'm not your queen. I'm just an ordinary human.
A human? Ordinary? Don't think so.
A human? Ordinary. Yeah, I'm plain, I'm basic. I crowd in a little bit closer, their fingers grabbing the empty air as if to pick me up, coming away. I take a step backwards, with Abigail still holding tight to my arm. But the fairy's just creeping closer. The wings beat, hummingbird fast, distracting loud. I promise, I'm just a regular person. She was mistaking me if you think I'm your queen.
A mistake? Have you seen her? We've been looking.
Yeah, well, very good looking. We haven't seen her. We haven't seen anything like her. I have no idea what a fairy queen looks like, but I'm sure I haven't seen anything that fits that description. How long has she been missing?
It's hard to say. Did you know? Time is a human concept.
Time is a human concept. Hey, I have to disagree with that. They're probably just like they're trying to mess with us. Mavakul says ghosts are Christmas past. Nah, they're fairies. But they're saying time is a human concept. If that's the case, then how come you always have a schedule, huh? To come out in the middle of the night and do your fairy business. Time is not just a human concept. It is a universal concept, or constant in the universe. I just realized I sound stupid saying all that. Like, what do they care? Their answers aren't helpful at all. They at least understood my question, which means they have some knowledge of time. It doesn't make a difference though. I mean, what I was about to say was, like, since like they live in the woods, I think they have the concept of like spring and summer and winter, like when the trees like turn like different colors. The rest of the swarm has moved on, the buzzing beating once again. Like, don't seem bothered. If we see her, I'll be sure to tell you're looking.
That won't be needed. She surely knows. That's why she's our queen.
Wow, impeccable logic. 10 out of 10. Fairy's peculiar way of speaking in turn is almost comical. Since they haven't left us alone yet, I assume that they're still expecting or hoping for something. I'm a little afraid to find out what. Do the three of you have names?
We don't. We have no need.
You know, I never understood how, like, in some fictional stories, how do, like, so many, like, individuals in, like, a group don't have names, or think names is unnecessary? How do you, like, if someone has a specific, like, injury or, like, need, how are you supposed to, like, differentiate? Like, hey, I'm hungry. Are you supposed to say, like, we're all hungry? Or we're all sleepy? Like, I don't get it. Prox says some things are better not knowing. Well, like, don't they have, like, causes like dating or something? What if you want to date one of the other fairies? Like, that they probably don't have the concept of, like, dating either.
Names are for humans, too.
Or, I think they're just, like, specious. They all nod in unison. Oh, sorry. They all nod in unison, given how much everything else about it seems to be insect-like. I just assume they have a high mind of sorts. It would fit with everything else I know about the forest. I'm getting a bit tired of all the different networks and connections. It's silly. It feels like a little not knowing the password to a friend's Wi-Fi. Relic says, one day I'll be premised to find aliens. To help them think straight in my mind, I give each of them a name. The one with the purple is Hae. Anan has the blonde hair, and the last one is Frio. So, purple one is Hae. Anan is blonde, and the last one... Alright, and Frio, the one with the white flower on her head. Beside me, Abigail tugs at my sleeve. Surreptitiously, she's angling away from the conversation, trying to lead me out of it. I turn back to the fairies, with my best customer service voice. We have to go. It was nice to meet you. I'll be able to find your queen soon. I don't want to turn my back on them, so I wave them to say their farewells and leave. But instead, coming closer, causing Abigail to gasp.
Don't go!
Bleh. So, like, you're just like play acting. You're like, oh yeah, sure, we'll find our queen. Actually, you're here. You're our queen. Stay.
What if you stayed? You could be our queen?
So, rather than find your real queen, you want to replace her right away. That doesn't seem like what you call a monarchy. That sounds like a democracy.
You would do! We could make it so!
Hey,
It would be easy!
is that a threat? Alarm bells ring in my head. I start to step backwards. Abigail keeping right on me.
There isn't anyone else!
Why don't one of you be queens?
Not everyone is suitable. But you are! Let us show you what it'd be like! We can give you a taste! Would that be alright?
Their buzzing and flaring slows as 3 pairs of eyes stare at us. Abigail squeezed my arm. I move my mouth to say no, but the way their gaze pierces me roots me to the spot. Like tiny dance adorned with glitter, their skin shimmers in the low light, filtering through the clouds.
Medicine. Come on, let's go.
But I can't. Or rather, I don't want to. Not yet. What if they know something useful, Abigail?
We know lots of things! Secret things! Clever things! We can know you, too.
They're pest. Their buzzing is a little too loud, and her voice is a little too shrill. But
You don't belong here! We can tell. But wouldn't you like to belong?
they creep a little bit closer in a synchronized motion. Close enough that I can reach out and grab them if I wanted to. Or slap them away. I don't know. Place to belong. Could it really offer that? What exactly do you mean? I can feel Abba's grip tight around my coat, but she doesn't say anything. Sensing an opening, the furries circle dizzily around our heads.
The forest doesn't reject you. But it doesn't accept you either. We could change that, though. Whatever it is you want!
I'm not gonna lie, Chirps. Fairies creep me out.
Whatever you're searching for, if you help us.
But like, yeah, we love to help you. And if you won't let us help you, then we will help you. You got?
Wouldn't you like that?
Yeah, sure. With a jolt, I turn to face Abigail. I'm sure she knows what I'm thinking. Whatever I want, there's only one thing. Freedom. Abigail stares back at me for a moment, and then presses herself against me. Looking up at the fairies, I nod. Okay. Just a taste. Excited, they die downwards until they're level with my face. Abba cringes, but doesn't let go. As one, the fairies close in, placing their hands on my face, like they're checking my temperature. Their hands are frigid, painfully so. It's amplified by the fact that I haven't felt cold in days. My hands jerk upward out of instinct, ready to pry them away. But I don't. Then, one of the fairies moves her hand to cover my lips. One covers my ears, and the other covers my eyes. For a split second, I feel like I'm falling to the air. And then, it all hits me.
All I see is black. I'm alone. And yet, hundreds of presences flood my consciousness all at once. I can tell they're the fairies, but I don't know how I can tell. I'm bombarded by their awareness like tiny darts, not using words or thoughts or intentions, but just feeling. They're somehow distant, as if behind a wall, but so present. I try to find the semi-familiar presences of Hay, Frio, and Anon, but they're indistinguishable from the rest. There's no individuality, no sense of identity at all. They're just the fairies as a whole. But I can feel what they're feeling. Panic and anger and hurt all churned together. The feeling of being lost, of not knowing where to go or what to do, but not being able to sit still. Though I can't tie it to any particular memory or event, the feeling hits me so strongly, so undiluted that I think I might cry. I can feel that they've been scared by something, but I don't know what that something is. Then, at last, I feel a nudge within my mind. The sensation of being noticed. The presence takes me in, welcoming me. It occurs to me that I no longer exist. I try to ask what's going on, but I don't need to. The moment the question forms, the presence with me starts to answer. Images play in my head, ones I've never seen before. They're grainy like an old film. If I try to focus on a particular detail, the whole thing becomes muddy. I can see flames burning away at the forest. The fire is so real that I can almost feel its warmth. But when I start to focus on it, that too vanishes. The presence of the fairies weighs on my mind, an uninvited audience to the next part. I can see a fairy stumbling alone, but something's wrong with it. I realize instantly, I can't feel its presence. Where it should be, there's just a gaping hole, so vast and profound that it hurts by sheer exclusion. It's agonizing. I want to tear my heart out of my chest so I don't have to feel it anymore. The presence of the fairies, the whole nest, tries to reach out after it and fill the hole, but it won't allow itself to be touched. The moonlight overhead, which I crave, falls onto the lone fairy who hastens to escape it. The lone fairy flees, and the rest of them, the rest of us mourn. One word pulses through my head, both a condemnation and reassurance. One word, though I don't know what it means. Moonsick. Moonsick.
Moonsick.
Moonsick. Moonsick. Moonsick. Moonsick. Moonsick. Moonsick. The vision twists, and I can see a woman. But she isn't a woman. She's also a fairy, but not just. I'm so happy and relieved to see her that I just know she's the fairy queen. I can feel how much she misses the lone fairy. I know, because I miss her too. Desperately. I can see her searching, her hope never fading, until one day, she's gone. The loss is even greater this time. A sick mixture of guilt and shame plagues me, because I don't know where she is. I don't even know how long she's been missing. How could I have not noticed? The loneliness is so great that I want to do anything to erase it. Another silhouette flickers, just out of sight, but I can't keep track of it. We all have to watch it together, and then I realize it's me. But just like the fairy queen I saw before, it's also not me. Visions of time pass, months, years, centuries, and throughout all of them, all of the loneliness is gone. It all feels right. I could fix this.
Wait, does this mean that Maddie is actually the fairy queen? It sounds like she's recalling. The fairies remove their hands from me. I burst back into the world with a mighty gasp of air.
Madison, are you all right?
The fairies dart back up, away from the fierce glare that Abigail gives them. All I can feel now is her hand clutching me. I put my arm on her shoulder for support. My head spins, and for a second, I think I might fall over. The dizzy spell passes soon. Once I'm confident I'm not gonna collapse, I nod. I'm fine. How long was I out? Abigail's face flickers into a look of confusion. She presses her hand to my forehead.
Out? I didn't think they'd even begun.
Huh. I guess time is a human concept. What? I watched the fairies, struggling to comprehend how so much could have happened in an instant like that. There's no way.
We told you, didn't we? We aren't bound by time. Join us and you won't be either.
Yeah, but sometimes immortality comes too high a price. In this case, I wouldn't want to be trapped in the woods for forever.
Now that you've seen, and now that you've felt, will you join us?
Nope. Nope. Eyes wide, Abigail looks up at me. She doesn't have to say anything for me to know. She's begging me to decline. I wish she could have felt how warm it was. How nice it was to belong there. To belong like that. Yet, at the same time, it feels like a distant memory now. A distant dream. Something detached and fading. I try to remember the sensation. I can't. It's water slipping through my fingers. It seems so real, but it wasn't. It was only a second. I can't send my life away to the fairies from 1 second of visions, no matter how right it felt, no matter how comfortable. I'm sure that I was seeing what they wanted me to see. I smile at Abigail, and then shake my head, rejecting the fairies. I'm sorry, but I can't. Thank you for showing me what it will be like, though.
How can we persuade you?
You know? No, it's not. Yeah, it's not just a human concept.
We need our queen soon.
Hey, you said time is a human concept. Why do you need queen soon? That is like a measured form of time.
You could be our only hope.
I know you do. But I'm sorry. That just can't be me.
We hope you'll change your mind. We'll be waiting for you. We'll be waiting for a queen.
Yeah. Good riddance. I hope they didn't hear me. With that, they turned tail and dart off in the same direction that their swarm had gone. Soon, all trace of them is gone, like never been here.
Madison, are you sure you're all right?
Yeah, I'm sure. It was just a lot. It was really that fast.
Yes, they touched your face and then a moment later you gasped.
That's insane. It felt like a long time. Like years had passed. Abigail looks troubled, staring off into the forest where the fairies disappeared.
Fairy magic is strange and beyond me. They're similar to the forest spirit, and yet...
You know, it's kind of ironic that Abigail's been in this forest, these woods, for 200 years. But if what the fairies did is true, and a mere experience a lifetime, then they're kind of on the same playing field now. Both Abigail and Maddie, they both experienced a very long period of time. Hi, RV. Good to see you. And blah. Different, but in a way can't put into words. I remember you, Arby.
That's right. You certainly did see a lot, didn't you?
Yeah, I guess so. Have you ever met their queen? Or seen what she looks like?
Just once, long ago. She and the Forest Spirit are both guardians of the forest. Did you see her in your vision?
Wait a minute. If she's actually seen the fairy queen, and the fairies are claiming that Maddie looks like the queen, could it be that Abigail's like, she knows something and she's hiding the truth? I think back to what I saw, as best I can remember. Image shifts and shakes in my head, not wanting to be called into my mind. More than what she looked like, I just remember how I felt. So happy and relieved to see her. I did, but I didn't get a look at her. I knew who she was, but I don't know if I recognized her if I passed her on the street. Do you think they could mistake me for her, like they did?
Absolutely not. You're much prettier than she is.
Abigail says it matter-of-factly, as if she didn't just give me an enormous compliment. And she carries on like that too. Be still, my beating heart.
But to the fairies, I expect it's hard for them to tell the difference between humans. So maybe you looked like her to them.
I don't know about that. I mean, I could kind of buy, like, if they see all humans as the same. You know that, where the whole, like, you look all the same to me. Those kind of people. So, like, I bet the fairies look at all humans and go, yeah, they look all the same. But then, if that's the case, how come they're never mistaken, like, Abigail for the queen? Yeah, my fan is on my money. My money's on Maddie. She's probably the fairy queen. Maybe it's like reincarnation or something. I wonder how long the queen's been gone. It seems like they've been coping just fine without her. Till something happened to scare them.
Something like what?
Something hot and bright. Something burning. Something hard to think about. I don't know. I think it had to do with fire, maybe. So much of what I saw felt real, but most of it wasn't.
Fire.
Worry creases her face. What's wrong? Do you remember something?
No. It was just a thought.
Rather than elaborate, she fidgets with her hands. I don't push the subject. Maybe that's enough fresh air for today. We can head back to the church.
All right.
I'm pretty sure I detect a hint of relief in her voice. For the first time, I lead the way. At least, I hope it's the way. I'm reasonably confident. On my side, Abigail remains quiet and lost in her thoughts. With one hand, she clings limply to my sleeve, trusting my navigation. I don't disturb her. Instead, concentrate on remembering the path. It's a challenge myself. I'm sure that if necessary, Abigail would be able to lead us home from anywhere. Still, I'm beginning to fear that I've led us astray when the grim walls of the church start to come into view. A mixture of relief and pride flows through me. It's also bittersweet. I come to think of the church as home, even though I never felt that way about the cabin. Despite the fact the concept of home is just a formality now, surrounding us as walls and a roof doesn't change a whole lot. Clouds are beginning to settle overhead, meaning the daylight and making everything murky. It feels fitting for the mood. Abigail speeds up a bit as we reach the doors. She's the first one inside. She sits down on one of the benches, fatigued. Mind if I join you? I gesture at the open spot beside her.
Please do.
Wordlessly, she rests her head against my shoulder. Headache still? She nods.
I'm afraid so. Our encounter there sure didn't help.
I'm sure. They gave me a headache of sorts too. More of a notion that I can't get out of my head. The fairies' outstanding offer sits with me. As hard as I try, I can't fully push the idea away. If there isn't any other way out of this, maybe being a fairy queen would be preferable to being a normal ghost. As long as I still have Abigail with me. That's the last resort though, because as long as I can, I have to hold out the hope that things can just go back to normal. That Tara and I can leave as felt seeing we arrived. And that we can take Abigail with us. Beside me, Abigail shifts her head just a little.
I'm sorry. Am I bothering you like this?
Not at all. I wonder if she's close enough to hear my heart beating. Maybe it can't be like this. But just for now, it's alright. Although it's been a couple days since we met the fairies and they made their offer, I haven't been able to get it out of my head. The visions themselves are just slush by now, with the memories of them having eroded into non-existence. But the feelings remain. The feeling of belonging and of freedom. There's something else I can't get out of my head. And she's sitting right beside me.
Madison, here they come.
Sure enough, a mother deer and her fawn come traipsing out of the bushes, no doubt on their way to get a drink. Starlight and the waxing moon make them look like ghosts at first, barely visible in the dusk. Upon entering the clearing, they see us, and both freeze. Abigail smiles encouragingly, reaching out a hand towards them. After a moment's hesitation, the fawn takes one tentative step towards us, then another, and another.
This one's name is Alma.
Hello, Alma. I greet the same way I would greet my friend's dog or a cat. Deciding we're not a threat, the mother deer goes to the pond while the baby one creeps even closer. Abigail never moves towards it, never pushing too far. And then, it nuzzles her hand, leaning to the soft scratching motion of her fingers. Is this the deer that was watching you sing the other day?
Most likely. Alma's a little bit shy and sometimes prefers to keep her space.
You know, this deer is pretty well. Huh.
Of course, we're very good friends.
To demonstrate, she strokes Alma's tawny neck. She doesn't even have to set up to do so. The fawn's face is just about level with her shoulders, where we're sitting on the ground. Alma closes her eyes, clearly adjoining the attention.
Would you like to pet her? I'm certain she'd let you.
Sure. I lean forward, my hand outstretched like Abigail's was. But the second I move, Alma's eyes go wide, and she bounds away into the darkness. Her mother watches, alarmed, from the shoreline. Guess not.
Alma, come back. I promise Madison won't hurt you. She's just as sweet as you are.
Ah. I'm glad for the darkness. and that she can't see me blush. While she's not looking, I scoot a little bit closer to Abigail. Just a little bit. Hanging fairy bottles help to illuminate the young deer, who watches from a safe distance. None of the fairies themselves seem to be around, though. It takes a bit, with Abigail and I both sitting silently, but the fawn chooses to come back after all. Her steps are still reluctant, ready to dart away any second. She lets Abigail pet her, but watches me warily. While it happens, I don't mind. I'm content to just watch, enjoy seeing how happy makes them both. How long have you known Alma? It must have been a while for her to trust you like this.
Oh yes, I've known her for her whole life. And I've known her mother since she was small too.
Abigail waves at the murder deer by the pond, to return to sating her thirst. That's amazing. I can only imagine the patience, time, and dedication it must have taken to earn the trust of the woodland creatures. Still, all things considered, I'm not surprised they make an exception for someone like Abigail. She exudes comfort. I'm not sure how else to describe it. I certainly never felt anything like it before. Maybe being close to her is just as comfort for the deer as it for me. Do you have any other animal friends that I'll get to meet?
Oh, certainly, if you'd like. I'm sure Mr. Bear is asleep for the season, but perhaps once he wakes up. There are also a pack of wolves around, but for Alma's sake, that would be best left to another time.
The deer nuzzles her hand in agreement, and Abigail coos contentedly at it.
None are quite so friendly as Alma and the rest of the deer, though. When I was a child, I wanted to have a deer for a pet. I thought that perhaps I could learn to ride one, like a horse. My sister and I would look for footprints in the snow and track them for as long as we could.
She looks at me, smiling despite the melancholy tone her voice is taking on.
We never got very far, of course. Hardly a few feet into the forest. But to children like us, it was quite an adventure.
You must miss her a lot. Abigail hardly mentions her family. I imagine despite how long it's been, their memories will still be painful. She smiles thinly.
In a sense.
The deer is still luxuring under her caress. Her hand moves rhythmically and gently, alternating between petting and scratching Alma's neck. She relaxes a little, resting against my side, but continuing to pet the deer.
More than anything, I think I miss the days of wonder and awe, back when the forest and all of its creatures were still a mystery. Sometimes I wish it could be like that again, that it could be unknown.
You wish that you hadn't met them.
No, not at all. At least, not given the circumstances. I'm quite grateful for the companionship they've given me. For so many years, they've been one of the few sources of company that I've had. But while my love for them has never diminished, I've come to the conclusion that it's grown to the most it can grow as well. That's simply what the world had become for me. A small world of gnomes, and nothing more.
She looks away from the deer and back at me. A few tears spot her face, but she doesn't look sad. In fact, she's beaming.
And then I met you, Madison.
Moonlight frames her face. The lovely night sky. Fairy tale friendly deer. Ethereal woman. It's an image straight out of a painting.
You were my first unknown in countless years. The first soul I could speak with that I didn't yet understand. And what a wonderful unknown you turned out to be.
Hi, Dunban. Wah. You missed so much. Yeah, so much has happened. Especially the part where, like something really intense happened, and yeah, for anybody who's listening closely, I was screaming in a terrified way. And basically, yeah, that Evelyn lady, she's evil, and she did something to Morgan, and yeah, it was a night of terror. Well, not terror, more like agony. I'm frozen again. I never had anyone say anything that sweet to me. How am I supposed to respond to something like that? I try to calm my heart as it hammers my chest. Looking at her soft expression only serves to accelerate its rhythm. Thank you. That's really, really sweet. I think you're wonderful too. Her free hand darts out to grab mine before I have a chance to react, as her eyes widen even more, nearly starting to tear away.
Do you really mean that, Madison?
You better say yes. You better say yes. I really do. You're an incredible person. I can't imagine having to go through what you've been through without losing any sort of capacity for joy. But here you are, still so full of energy and positivity. I hope that I can maintain that sort of optimism. Abigail lets go of the deer and flings her arm around me in a tight hug. It's a pretty awkward position because I have her sing together, but I don't mind. I hug her back as best I can, my only anchor in the storm of chaos that my life has become. Indignant, Alma flicks her ears back and darts off towards the tree again. Without letting me go, Abigail cranes her neck to watch, this time not calling the deer back. Alma's mother bounds over to join her daughter, and they both go careening off. I lean my head down to rest against Abigail's in what's become a very familiar position. And when we get so comfortable with each other, being like this feels natural. She parts from me after a moment. Sitting up straight again, she tilts her head up to look at the stars. I gaze with her. The night is mostly clear, except for a few wispy clouds. All is quiet and still and calm. Even the pains of the forest don't seem to reach us here.
I wouldn't call myself an optimist.
I blink, surprised by her words.
I don't, nor have I ever really had much hope. There are small comforts and delights, but those aren't the same thing as hope. I can remember names and faces, and even dreams and aspirations that I once had. But do you know what the most curious part of it is?
She glances at me. I notice a tear in her eyes. Without thinking, I reach up and brush them away. No reaction. My heart pounds in my chest. Nervous about something I can't identify. Or that I'm willing to identify and to accept, afraid to be wrong about. What is it?
I can't remember how it felt for those dreams to be within reach. even with my meager, lonely existence, there was still a chance. As unlikely as it would have been, there was always a possibility that someday something would change. Something might happen. There was a light, so to speak, to look forward to. And the day that I died, that light went out.
More tears, replacing the ones that I'd wiped away, sparkle in her eyes. I moved to repeat the motion from before, but this time, she stops my hands, holding them in her own between us.
I never gave thought to what this unlife might be keeping me from. Not from the life I left behind, but whatever it is I would have been met with had I lived to the end of my days. For a long time, I considered myself lucky that I was free from hurt and pain and worry and loss. Even if they were predictable and boring, my years here in the forest haven't been unpleasant. But I've never been optimistic. I've never had anything to look forward to. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine meeting someone as perfect as you. Never did I imagine that I would be happy again.
I understand. I know what she's saying. And more importantly, what she means. A shiver runs down my spine.
But Madison, I don't deserve this happiness. Not at the cost of your own. I keep thinking how if I'd been a bit faster or more decisive, perhaps I could have saved you that day in the snow.
Ah, she feels guilty. She thinks like, if she could have saved me, saved Maddie, then then she wouldn't have her, someone to share this experience with her. But it's not her fault.
And that even if not, I don't know what future I've stolen from you. I don't know what awaits those of us who pass on. All I know is this unlife and its permanence, and the way that you deserved better.
She's crying now, fully. Her chest heaves into a sob. I pull her closer to me, as tight as a hug as I can manage. As kindly and delicately as I can. As gently as she always treats me. I hold her and sway gently, as much as our position will allow. I can tell, just from the way she cries, that she's been holding this for a long time. I let it all out. It must hurt so bad to feel this way. I speak in a whisper. Maddie and Abigail sit together in front of the moonlit lake. It's not your fault. Don't ever blame yourself for any of this. I know I don't. Ever since we met, that day in the forest clearing, all you've done is made things better for me. I don't know if I've ever told you this, but during those first few days after we met, seeing you again was all that I looked forward to. I go to bed thinking about you, and waking up the next morning thinking about you. And as for everything else, to be honest, I don't know how to feel about a lot of it. Some of it's just hard to process. I thought it'd get easier with time, but it hasn't. But there's one thing I know. One thing that I'm absolutely sure of. I squeeze her hands, and I see her startle, just a bit. No matter what I'm missing out on, I'm sure I'd rather be here with you. I mean it, every word of it. No matter what I'm missing out on, I'm sure I'd rather be here with you. I never really put too much thought into an afterlife or anything like that. Any time spent here with Abigail is time well spent. And if that means an eternity, then, well, so be it. Beside me, Abigail gazes into my eyes wondrously. Her lips move as he searches for the words she wants to say.
Madison.
She shifts so that starlight crosses her face. Perfect, and yet not nearly as luminous as she is.
May I kiss you?
For once in my life, I don't overthink it. Yes! Her eyelids flutter and close. Her breathing trembles, then steadies. I empty my head of any other thoughts. Maddie kisses Abigail. Yeah, it was bound to happen. No surprise here. No surprise here. And I press my lips to hers. So soft and so warm, as delicate as the fresh fallen snow, as sweet as cotton candy. Her form shimmers against me, and I place an arm around her for support and for comfort, mutually. I get her getting more confident and more relaxed, as 200 years of loneliness are melted away one by one, and left as just two souls, sharing a first kiss under the night sky. It feels so right that after we've been through so much sadness and loss, I'm now able to share this moment of joy, and not share it, but to be able to offer it to each other. It's our light at the end of the tunnel. Ha! Deva says, wish I can join them. What do you mean by that? Do you mean you wish you were one of them? Or are you saying like you wish like you were like really, dead man? Really? You had to ruin it. When we finally part, my lips. No, I'm laughing because he said, no, seriously, I'm laughing. I'm trying to breathe without laughing. But yeah, he said, wish I can join them. How? Unless you're like thinking you're one of them. But if you're thinking like it was like a three-way kiss or something, hey. Nah, I was laughing. Well, maybe I was on the verge of tears, because, yeah, it's such a magical moment. But yeah, dead man. Thanks to you, I almost like laughed my ass off, basically. When we finally part, my lips still feel electrified. She regards me with a coy expression, but a happy one.
That was even more wonderful than the many times I had imagined it.
Did you hear that? She was thinking about it all the time. I hope it was worth it.
I'd wait another 200 years if it was the only way I'd get to kiss you again.
Abigail. She's my waifu. I promise you won't have to. To prove it, I lean forward and give her another quick peck on the lips. Abigail leans against my side. I've done it several more times. Before, but it's never felt like this. It's never felt this right. Everything feels a little brighter now. Our next day passes blissfully. We wander the forest, seeing all our favorite spots. The comfort of our new relationship makes the time we spend together even more joyful. Everything is prettier when I'm singing with Abigail beside me. Of course, as has become our tradition, we end up back at the mystical fairy grove. We settle into our favorite spots by the shore, the perfect view of the pond. As much as I love films, I never been a big fan of like romantic scenes. They can always seem so forced. The soaring music, obvious atmosphere, the cheesy dialogue. They're so divorced from real life that I can't take them seriously. But here I am, watching the sunlight reflect off the shimmering water of the lake as a woman I love leans against me. And I think that maybe those scenes were so unrealistic, after all.
Madison,
What is it? Sweetheart. Sweetheart? I don't use pet names. It's not like me at all. But with her, I feel it fits.
I know that I've said this before, and will probably say it many times in the future, but today and yesterday have been some of the happiest days of my life.
Mine too. And it's okay. I'll never get tired of hearing you say that. She smiles at me, as soft as ever, but in her expression and her tone of voice, I can detect a tinge of sadness. I touch her face, and my thumb across her cheek. She closes her eyes and leans into the motion. Are you feeling okay?
Of course. Why wouldn't I be?
I don't know. You just looked a bit sad. Maybe it's my imagination. I have expected her to deny it. But instead, she nods.
You do know how to read me, don't you?
I do. What's wrong? You can tell me anything. I promise. Only if you want to talk about it, of course. She pushes close to me in response, resting her head against my chest.
This day is so lovely. I don't want to say anything that could spoil it.
You don't have to worry about that, Abigail. I love you. And that means I want to be here for you, no matter what. We're gonna have plenty of wonderful evenings, I promise. And being open with each other is the best way to make sure they stay wonderful. This is unlike me too. Usually on the first day of a relationship, I'm still a bubbling bag of nerves. What if I say the wrong thing? What if I move too fast or too slow? But it's different, Abigail. The fear isn't there. I can't explain why. I just feel like I don't have to worry with her.
I was thinking about other happy days that I've had. How long it's been since then. And how the memories have since soured. How much have I told you about my sister?
Not much. You mentioned that the two of you were close, and you spent a lot of time in the woods together. But that's it.
We weren't just close. Helena and I were inseparable. Whenever anything went wrong, she would always be there to protect me. She swore that that would never change. But fate had other plans for the two of us.
She trails off every other time she mentioned her sister. It's only in passing. Her story last night about tracking deer is the only solid detail I have about her. At first, I expect her to stay quiet, like before. But instead, she keeps talking.
For as long as it's existed, Eisenfeld has had a curse, you could call it. A terrible monster who would destroy the village if given the chance. To appease its terrible rage, we would offer a sacrifice to it. Every generation, a new offering would be chosen. But it didn't just want flesh. The head priest would take the sacrifice into the forest to be offered to the horrible spirit. The sacrifice's soul and the head priest's body would both be consumed.
Damn, that's one bad deal right there. Both the sender and the gift. Sacrifice.
Then, the new head priest would emerge, having taken the form of the poor sacrificed victim. It was a painful reminder of those we had lost.
Oh, now it makes sense. So this terrible creature's Evelyn. So I guess like maybe the mom, like she was like the acting like as a priest or priestess, and she brought the sacrifice there, and then or maybe it was like the victim. Maybe the mom was a sacrifice.
When I found out that it would be a member of my family who was to be taken and given over, I wasn't shocked. There was only one thing that I cared about. That it wouldn't be my beloved Helena who was harmed.
Her voice quivers before she falls silent. Before I could tell her that she's said enough, she speaks again. Each word shakes as it leaves her mouth.
I couldn't forget the joyous days of our childhood. I couldn't let such a kind soul suffer such a horrible fate. So, when the time came, I offered myself. I volunteered to die so that Helena could live. And in that very moment, when our fates were sealed, I looked at them, at Helena. And do you know what I saw?
Captivated by her tragic story, I can't even answer. I don't move my head or my lips.
Relief. Not once did she try to stop me or change my mind. Not that I would have let her, but I don't think she even thanked me. My parents cried, of course, but they didn't argue either. Neither of them stepped forward to take my place. No one did.
That's terrible. I can definitely understand this sentiment, this feeling.
While I'm sure my sacrifice was appreciated, I was quickly discarded without even a token effort or gesture of appreciation. My sister, who had sworn to always protect me, had no difficulty accepting the fact that I would die for her.
What? She just gave you away. Just like that.
If death looms over you for long enough, it corrupts everything. Even love.
It didn't corrupt you.
Perhaps. Though I believe that that's why I'm still here today.
What do you mean?
The first step of the ritual involves separating the sacrifice's body from its soul. From what she told me, as she did it, those poor victims usually try to resist, begging for someone else to be taken. And when their souls are ripped away, they're too damaged to carry on. I didn't resist. I went peacefully. And so the gentle forest spirit, who I'd been raised to believe was some kind of demon, eventually came and took me away. And I've been here ever since.
Her words carry a sense of finality. not knowing what else to do, and still stunned by her story, I simply leaned close to her and pulled her into an embrace. There weren't any words that could be enough. Physical comfort is all I could offer. To my surprise, though, when she finally pulls away from me, she looks happier than before. Just like I did earlier, she touches my cheek gently and leans in for a kiss.
Thank you for listening. I've told the one person who matters, and now I think I can heal.
I know, sweetheart. I love you more than anything.
I love you too, more than anything.
She sighs contentedly and leans against my shoulder. She takes my hand, intertwines her fingers with mine. We sit there for a long time. We don't say anything. We don't even move. All we do is watch the sky and feel each other's heartbeats. I wake up with a headache, and I know that something's wrong. I'm alone. Abigail must have disentangled herself from my arms at some point, leaving my own. I get up and pace around the church, not seeing her. After a bit, I find her outside the doors. Good morning.
Good morning, my love.
Her lips smile, but her eyes don't. It's a look I'm pretty familiar with by now. I slip arm around her as I take my spot by her. Sleep okay?
Well enough. I'm sure all of my nights will be better now that they're spent beside you.
I can't help it. I kiss her on the cheek, and true joy brightens her face.
How about you?
Pretty good. I woke up with, a bad feeling though.
A bad feeling? About what?
I'm not sure. My head kinda hurts. So maybe that's it. Actually, now that I think about it, it's actually the first pain I've ever felt in turning. It's not the worst headache I've ever had. Not by far. But it's not to be annoying. It feels the same like being dehydrated or having a slight cold.
Oh, poor dear.
She stands on her tiptoes to kiss my forehead.
I felt the same, actually. I had hoped that stepping outside might help, but it seems not.
What's going on? How come they're both having headaches? She rubs her temples. I know it's just how ragged her eyes look. How long have you been out here?
A while. Perhaps an hour or so. I was afraid I'd wake you.
Nah, I slept right through. It's not just a coincidence that we both feel sick, is it? Abigail purses her lips. Her brief silence is enough confirmation.
No, I doubt it is. It must be something to do with the forest.
Trees before us sway in the breeze. To me, they look the same as before. No traces of lingering sickness or pain. You felt bad the other day, too. When we first met the Fairies. Was it seen since then?
Most likely. Changes in the air. Something's happening. And it isn't good.
It's like 100 billion voices cried out in pain and terror, and suddenly silenced. I think the Fairies feeling some unseen terror. Is it Evelyn? I half expected to shake her head. I wanted to say no, but She nods.
I think so. I don't know what she's done or why. But this can't all be coincidence.
I nod. My thoughts turn to Tara and Morgan. I wish I could just get out here. Leave me to my feet and escape. Let Evelyn do whatever she's doing while they're across the ocean. Safe. I know that won't happen. Though Tara's not the type to back down from a fight. Except this time, I know she's hugely outmatched, even with Morgan's help. What about the forest bird? You said it's a guardian of the woods, right? Why doesn't it stop her?
I'm sure it's doing what it can, but it's just as intimately connected to the forest as the fairies are. Far more than you or I. So as the forest itself weakens, so does it.
Are you telling me that when Evelyn was not dragging, but she was like, she took Morgan into the forest, and then she was giving that whole monologue, and then she's like, yeah, doing that blood magic in order to burn the ancestral tree. You're telling me that the forest spirit can like become Godzilla sized and crush Evelyn? Really? The forest spirit. Someone needs to I don't know. Rory creases her brow. Is there any way we can help?
Not that I know of.
I can tell she's not really happy with the answer. Maybe we can think of something together. There has to be something we could do.
Yes, perhaps.
She looks at me, adoringly.
I feel like I can accomplish anything with you by my side.
Her loving words are nearly enough to counteract the worry I feel. We've already beaten death. There's no way Evelyn can stop us. At least, not a second time. First, we have to figure out how. Abigail slips her hand into mine, where it fits comfortably.
Perhaps you'll make an optimist out of me yet, Medicine. Shall we go for a walk?
Absolutely. I'm glad that our changing relationship hasn't changed our routine. The walks around the forest keep me grounded. They're enjoyable. Also a solemn reminder of how trapped we are here. My dream of finding a way that hasn't disappeared or diminished at all. It's just evolved to include Abigail too. There's no way I'm leaving her these woods without her. We chat idly as we stroll, enjoying the newfound comfort and intimacy that would come from being lovers, rather than just being friends. The pain in my head is still there. I'm sure Abigail still suffers from her as well, but it's easy to ignore and lose the pleasure that sibling being together brings. We reach the short edge of the fairy clearing, where we always seem to end up. Abigail's glued to my side. I wouldn't have it any other way.
We're probably a little bit early to meet Alma, although they sometimes come by at this time. This grove is one of the easier places for the animals to come drink during winter, so it attracts all kinds of wildlife.
Yeah, I've noticed. All kinds of tracks in snow leaning around here. She nods, pleased. But then, enter the grove itself, and my blood runs cold. Abigail and Maddie stand before a stark red blood stain on the snow. Just ahead, lying prone on the frozen ground, is a fawn. I just know it's Alma. It's clearly dying, if not already dead. With a shriek, Abigail drops my hand.
No!
I can feel her anguish cut through me like a knife, visceral and burning. Dashing over, hands outstretched, she falls to her knees and presses a tender hand against the snout. A small motion confirms it's alive, if just barely. It leans into her, either in fear or in recognition, while eyes wild.
No, what's happening to you?
I move closer as well, though it's not too close to crowd them. And what I witness makes my stomach churn. Gaping wounds perforate the poor thing's body, staining the ground red with blood. They look like knife wounds or bite marks. There's no visible damage or puncture. It's more like its body simply opened up. Abigail flails her hands, clearly wanting to help, but afraid to touch it and cause it more pain. She turns to me, teary-eyed.
Madison! What do I do?
I don't know what to do. I don't even know where to start. I kneel down beside Abigail. The last surfaces covering Alma's body are clean and even, varying in size. Some are minute, so small, nearly invisible, large as a gash that runs the length of the torso. Hi, Jordan. How does this even happen? The choking sobs. Abigail manages to answer.
Magic! These are not normal injuries. It's the forest. The forest is sicker than I thought.
The forest is, it's not doing a very good job.
And all of its children are hurting for it too.
So when we get headaches, Alma gets this. I shudder. Is it random? Could I just easily been one of us lying here, bleeding out? Maybe our ghostliness is more of a blessing than I thought, in this case. Though without it, we may be affected by the forest illness at all. Leaning over, I gently stroke the deer's head. Its breathing is restless, agonized, but it seems to register my presence. My thumb brushes against a wound that I didn't notice, and I jerk my hand back while Alma groans in pain. I'm sorry! Deer's blood is vicious, unnaturally so. It's slick like motor oil. It sticks to my fingers, stretching a webbing. It's neither warm nor cold. It's unnervingly neutral. I try to rub it off in the snow. My fingers pass through the ice and dirt. Of course. My hands tremble with the disgusting feeling that it will never be clean again. Abigail still beside herself, wringing her hands impotently. There's nothing that either of us can do. Just sit there and wait as Alma passes away in agony. But then, a tremor reverberates through the clearing. The ground shakes, and the snow is surrounded by branches. Fairy baubles dance up and down. Abigail and I face the forest in the direction of the ground, already knowing what's coming. The forest spirit strides into view. It's tall as a tree, but no taller. It brushes past trees with no notice of the branches, snow that it disturbs. As it draws into the clearing, it acknowledges with a level gaze. It's been a while since Abigail and I have been able to see it. The deer looks up at the forest spirit with pain recognition, its eyes wide, and breathing shallow with pathetic relief. Abigail looks up too, tearfully, clearly glad to see it. The spirit looms closer, its great presence alone seeming to revitalize the air around us. My headache vanishes in an instant. The spirit stretches out one immense finger, drawing from head to tail across the deer's mangled body. Two lock eyes, and as the spirit retracts his hand, it curls the finger inward, calling Alma to it. In one motion, the deer's eyes roll backward as life exits its body. At the same time, its spectral form, ethereal and perfect, rises from his corpse, bounds as in life, one last glance, and springs across the fallen snow before vanishing into thin air. Gone to join some spectral herd somewhere. Abby wipes her eyes with tears and stands. She moves to the spur's side and gently pats it.
Thank you. I'm glad you came.
The spur's shoulders sag, its branches hanging low. Still, despite the slight breeze, I notice what looks like burn marks on his hide. Parts of his wooden skin is blackened and dark. Without a doubt, it's Evelyn's doing as well. I'm reminded of an old man putting a child to rest. Sorry and surely the pain as well heavily weighs on it. Not gonna lie, if the fawn or the baby deer, it's never gonna grow. It's always gonna be a baby deer. As a ghost, as a specter. I don't know about that. Like, imagine if you died as a baby and then you came back as a baby ghost. I don't know, that sounds like a nightmare to me. I wonder how he knew to come. Did he feel Alma's pain? Or perhaps Abigail's? Bearing the motion away of an entire ecosystem. My heart aches for the spirit, as well as for Abigail, who seems forever hurt by her powerlessness. Prax says, "You're the vampire. Are you immortal too?" I'm not a vampire. I'm a vampire finch. The spirit eyed me eyes again, and I bow my head in reverence. I don't know well enough to speak it like Abigail. Alma's sake, I'm also glad it's here. It swoops down and picks up the deer corpse, but now runs free from the injuries, somehow not clotting, and I have to look away. Without a second thought for us, Spirit turns and leaves once more, going back the way it came. Abigail and I watch it go. And all the encounter couldn't have lasted more than a minute or two. Long after the last of its footfalls have faded away, Abigail and I sit in silence. I hold her close until finally we reach the church. The rest of the day passes quietly. Early euphoria of our relationship being overshadowed by the fear of the shifting forest. Though Abigail's never more than an arm's reach away from me, and usually closer, she's nearly silent. Our headaches return not long after leaving the fairy clearing, stronger than before. Now, some combination of pain and sorrow keeps us both quiet. At some point, I reach out for her hand out of habit. And that's when it happens. My hand passes right through hers, as if it isn't even there. Abigail! I say the first thing that comes to mind. With a fright, she leaps up, searching around for the source of my panic. She didn't even feel it. Look! I reach for her hand, and once again, it passes right through, just like when we first met, before we could even speak with each other. She understands instantly.
Oh no! Oh no, no!
What's happening? Are you okay? Do you feel any different? I don't know about magic to even start to guess why this might be happening to her. Should we take you to the forest spirit? Or get you some rest? Or...
Madison, it's not me.
Huh? What?
It's you.
I look down at myself. Sure enough, my whole body is slightly transparent. I can see the floor of the church to myself. Vertigo hits me, and I stumble. Abigail lurches forward to catch me, but Of course, she isn't able to. Tara fills my heart. Please, no. Not again. What did I do? I slapped my hand up at the ridiculous action. I can't even feel it. My whole hand goes right through me. Shaky, Abigail stands, holding her hand.
Something's happening to the forest. This must all be connected somehow. It's simply impossible otherwise.
What could be Evelyn doing? I know she has to be involved. I mean, I have to ask.
I have no idea. Nor do I know why she's choosing now of all times to do it.
Do you think the forest spirit can help us? The forest is all going to go. Only ally we have, at least, it's a powerful one. Abigail looks away. I'm sure the spirit was her first thought too.
Perhaps we can try.
Wordlessly, she's out of the church and I fall behind her. The happiness and joy that we shared so recently has evaporated entirely. I wish that life, whatever form it takes for us, could just slow down. We could have more than a moment to rest. But I know that's impossible. Ellen's still out there. I know that one way or another, we're going to have to be the ones to deal with her. But what I don't know is if we even have a chance. Do you know what's going on? Has something like this happened to you before?
It hasn't. This is the first I've seen of it. But I think I know. I think that the forest is having trouble keeping you here. The magic is getting weaker too.
So, does that mean that I leave the implication unspoken? Abigail haunts in her tracks, facing me with a fiery determination.
No, I won't let anything bad happen to you. Not again. I promise, Madison.
I don't know if she has the power to keep that promise, but I can only hope so. Okay, I trust you. I really do. Blaming Abigail is my only option. And even if it weren't, it's just like you said. Together, we can get through anything. I try not to think of what it could mean if I'm wrong. I'm not even totally sure myself. Would I cease to just exist? I go to an afterlife. Something else. And none of those options are especially appealing. I know that dwelling on them will only make me feel worse. So I just focus on the here and now. And I'm sticking close to Abigail. Even I can tell that she's right. She says the whole forest is affected. Aside from the harsh winds, everything feels subdued now, somehow. Trees don't seem to stand as tall, and the leaves and needles look dull. Even by wintry standards, the little sunlight there is dreary, rather than bright. A light snow falls in the sky. The heavy clouds overhead promise more. And soon. It occurs to me that we've been walking longer than we usually normally would. Instead of changing the forest path to get us there quickly, follow the regular route through the trees. Hey, why aren't you taking a shortcut through the forest? Is it too sick to let us do that? Wrenching her hands, Abigail looks away.
It's more that I'm afraid to try. If I push myself too hard, then...
She leaves the consequences unspoken. I can imagine what they might be. The same as what's happened to me. Or worse. Whatever it is exactly. Yeah, I hadn't thought of that too. It's okay. Take as much time as you need.
It's been so long since I visited the spirit. Our brief moment in the grove with Alma was the first time in days. I wonder if it's missed me.
Of course it has. Who wouldn't?
You're far too sweet, Madison.
She noses her head against mine. The angle is a little awkward, since we're still walking, but it's nice. But then she jerks away like she was stoned.
Oh, you're back!
Back! Her hand envelops mine, smooth and soft like always. Or rather passing through me. Just because she can, she leans forward and gives me a quick peck on the lips.
I was so worried.
Me too. I rub my arms and sighs, making sure that I'm all there. Everything seems to be in order. Hopefully, it's permanent.
Indeed. It's not too much farther to the spirit either. We should hurry.
Sweat makes her brows glisten a little. She's definitely still feeling the strain, even though I can tell she's trying to hide it. Don't push yourself too hard, sweetie.
I won't.
Still, despite her words, the longer we walk, the more of a toll it seems to take on her. Her steps slow down, even though she wanted to hurry, and her breathing sounds labored. Are you sure you're alright?
I'm fine. It's just...
Rubbing her eyes, she shakes her head. Right then, a pile of snow hits the ground a few feet away from us. Looking up, I spot a tree drooping, its boughs angled down as if bent.
It's the forest again. Not me alone.
She voices what I already knew.
Something terrible must have happened for it to be this way.
Since I'm unable to feel the force like she can, all I can do is watch and worry. Just now, or at least today.
Maybe. Or we may only now be feeling the effects. I'm not sure.
I could tell by the frustration in her voice that she's nearly as darkened about all this as I am. I had to remind myself that's what she knows. She only picked up by intuition and years of observation. I'm fortunate to have a guide as knowledgeable as she is about our situation. Even if she doesn't know everything. I know when we're getting close to the grove of the ancestral trees, the change in the wind, the way the trees are larger than before. That profound sense of being watched and of primal energy is still present. But even then, even that feels mellower. Or maybe strained. I'll be right back, Chirps. Please excuse me. I'm back. Raining chirps. Through everything, there's also a smell of smoke. Suddenly, Abigail lets out a yelp of horror and dashes for her. Also, thanks, products. Rara says, welcome back. And a smiley face. Suddenly, Abigail lets out a yelp of horror and dashes forward. Abigail! I fall right on her heels.
Oh no!
It doesn't take long to discover what she found. Where once there's a mighty tree, all that remains is a blistered and charred husk, blackened by flames. Painful buzzing penetrates my head, and nearly unbearable, and all I could do is watch in horror as a foreign sorrow emanates. Even I can tell the forest is crying out. Here at the locus of its pain, even I'm affected. I can imagine how Abigail must feel. Her fingers run across the damaged wood as if searching for a sign of life. I have to remember that this isn't just another part of the forest. This is a heart, its very soul. And for so long, it was also her home.
How did I not know? I've been so happy these few days that I must have blinded myself to the pain of the forest.
From behind, I wrap my arms around her, pressing my face against her shoulder. I'm sorry. It's not your fault though. Even if you knew, you couldn't have changed it. If anything, we're lucky to have those few days. She clings to me, pivoting my arms into an tighter embrace. As I feel her cry against me, only uselessness feels like more of a curse than a debt ever was. I wish some magic word or spell like used to make things better. Hi, Ghostwolf. Good to see you. Hello. All I could do was hug her tightly and warmly and hope that I'm as much of reassurance for her as she's for me. Then, without warning, I once again see my arms go transparent, and the feeling Abigail against me disappears. Although this time, it's not big as a shock. It's still a reminder that we don't have long to wait. Abigail notices and steadies herself alone.
Let's keep going. The spirit must be around here too.
Why doesn't it stop Evelyn? Isn't that its job as the guardian?
It probably can't. I'm sure it wants to, but...
There better be some like super powerful magic that she's using. 'Cause otherwise, I refuse to believe that the forest spirit can't just smash Evelyn with her giant Godzilla feet or something.
It relies on the forest for strength. So if the forest is weak, then it must be too. In fact, that may be Evelyn's intention.
Well, I think unless maybe the spirit of the forest, if it's moving around in that body, maybe when it was away, then... But it feels like physically there, I think maybe it could have done something. Maybe that's what happened. I'm just assuming that it just has one body. One giant body. A body that changes shape. But then it has to be... It can't just create a new body. No, because I'm just imagining what if the forest spirit just create a new body right there when Evelyn was trying to burn the tree down? If that's the case, then yeah, I can kind of buy the forest spirit not being able to stop Evelyn because it just wasn't there. I refuse to believe that she's more powerful than the forest spirit. The sinking feeling in my stomach intensifies. She's even stronger than the forest spirit. What hope do we have? I don't voice that fear, though I'm sure Abigail's already worried about the same thing. It isn't much longer before we encounter the spirit. At first, we almost miss it. The forest spirit stands idle in the clearing, as if lost in thought. It barely seems to notice when we approach. A slight tilt of its head is the only acknowledgement we get. It's smaller than I've seen it before. It's barely as tall as I am. The lights in its eyes, usually bright and terrifying, have gone dim. It's more like the wounded deer from the clearing the other day, and the being who helped it pass on. Just like the trees it protects, its branches sags and are bare. A few have jagged edges, as if something snapped off of them. None of the wildlife that usually accompany around. Instead, it seems alone and abandoned. Though it hasn't been long since we last saw it, it looks significantly pained. I wonder if its salvation of Alma is taxing on it. Abigail cries out again, just like when we came across the burnt tree. As anguished as it sounded then, this time, it's even worse. I hang back as she runs to its side, not wanting to intrude on a private moment. She places hand on its leg, including something that I can't make out. The spirit tilts its head a little bit to face her. The motion is stilted and janky. As exhausted and sick as Abigail seems, the forester seems to have 10 times worse. It's blue now. It makes a mournful sound, a deep, sonorous hum. It seems to echo and reverberate off the trees around us. Though I can't understand it like Abigail can, pain and suffering in its tone is obvious. Abigail presses a cheek against it, patting the creature gently, the same way she comforts me sometimes. I look down at myself, shimmery and transparent, and I'm pretty sure we won't be getting any assistance from the spirit. A wave of nausea hits me as a part of just what that means. I don't have any backup plans. If Abigail does, she didn't mention them. It's my only choice to just stay like this. I hope my condition doesn't get any worse. Ever since I came to the forest, it's felt like I had any control over my own fate. I can't help but worry. This will be the final nail in the coffin. Perhaps literally. Hold on. Wait a minute. Something just occurred to me. The fairies. What if she actually accepted their offer of becoming their queen? What if that saves her? My money's on that. Maybe she gets saved by the fairies. She's like, yeah, I got no alternatives. I mean, if I can't leave the forest and I'm gonna poof into existence, I am gonna become the fairy queen. That's what she's probably gonna do. I fidget, adjusting my scarf and hood and glasses countless times. Abigail remains close to the spirit, pacing slow circles around it as it talks to it softly. I wonder what she's saying. Sometimes, the spirit would hum, or make a gesture that could be a nod. All the while, I keep my respectful distance. At some point, I realize that it's snowing. I don't know how long it's been going on. At Some of the snow settles on the spirit's broad shoulders. It doesn't look festive or pretty. It just looks pitiful. The spirit sags, bearing the weight of the world. I'm not sure how long I should wait. I'm not sure how long I wait. I don't rush Abigail at all. This could be the last opportunity she has to speak with the forest spirit. Judging by his condition, I'm sure she's thinking the same thing. I flit between solid and intangible so many times, I stopped keeping track. I just watched the two of them. Finally, Abigail pushes herself away from the spirit. She approaches me, glad she wants to say something, but doesn't. Her eyes say it all though. I try to hug her, but she softly shakes her head and instead escorts me away, back into the woods. Though she never looks back, I do, but just once. The spirit's lonely eyes watches us go. Heavy snow batters us while we walk away. Of course, the still chill doesn't reach us. Our visibility is effectively zero. Too weak to alter the path of the forest, Abigail clings to my side, trusting me to lead us back to the church. Although I maintain a brave face, I'm not fully confident in my ability to get us there. The blizzard calls on my memories of the day I died, although I don't let myself dwell on it. I'm not alone this time. I have something, someone, more to live for. Hi there. Glad you're dropping in. Thank you. I take great pride in my hair. Our journey is strenuous. We move at a glacial pace. As fast as Abigail can manage, her steps are heavy and slow. As much as I want to urge her along, I know that I can't. I'm glad that she's watching the ground and fit rather than me, that she doesn't have to see the worry on her face. Every time I start to think that I got this whole ghost thing to figure out, something new arises to complicate it all over again. And this time, I don't have Abigail's experience to guide me. What happens if she loses the ability to walk altogether? Or to speak? What happens if the magic that keeps her here runs out? This occasional flicker of my body makes that a real concern to me. I hold tightly to her hand, only anchor her comfort insecurity right now. Even then, that has grown clammy and cold. Swallowing the lump in my throat, we march on. Trees bow in the wind, trying to turn her back against them. For the first time that I can remember, there aren't any woodland creatures out and about. No mice, or rabbits, or chirping birds. Not even a panicked deer, facing in and out of this like me. It may as well just be me and her, and no one else in the universe. Come on, I'm sure we're almost there. It can't be much further. I say the words for my own sake as much for hers. Though in truth, I have no idea if I'm right or not. All I know, we're heading in the totally opposite direction of the church. Even then, once we arrive at the church, I'm not sure what we'll do. Or she get better with time to rest. Will I? Right now, the church is a goal because it's something tangible to work towards. Does it keep our feet moving, slowly or not?
I'm sure you're right.
Her voice is barely a murmur. I can only hope that she's seeing her energy on purpose. I'm afraid to ask. I wonder how much was happening by the mere design. Everything stems from her. It's impossible to know how much was deliberate, and how much is simply a ripple effect of what she's done. I wonder if she even considers it a threat, or gives it a thought at all. If she doesn't, then we can use that against her. Of course, first we have to reach a point where we can do that. During the momentary lapse in the blizzard, I'm able to make a welcome sight in the haze, a warped and pearl tree that I distinctly remember from an early trip. You recognize that tree, right? I'm pretty sure you're the one who showed it to me the first time. We're almost at home. Abigail nods weakly, though she doesn't say anything. I squeeze her hand, trying to impart some strength into her. It kills me to see her like this, like if everything to be able to help her. Almost there. You got this. She nods again, unable to say more. Except she doesn't stop nodding. Like a bobblehead, I tug her along, trying to lead her rest shirt away, but she's rude to the spot.
Listen.
And then she collapses, and the world goes black. I jump and choke on nothing as I gasp for breath. I don't actually need. Abigail has fallen to her knees. I didn't even feel her hand slip out of mine. I try to take a half step, cross a few centimeters that separate us. But a moment later, it's black. It takes me a moment to understand. I really wish that I hadn't. Oh my god. I just stopped existing for a second. Profound dread grips my heart. Looking down at myself once again, I see right in my hand an arm through the snow accumulating beneath us. Not good. Extremely not good. I collapse to the ground beside Abigail, at least on my own accord. I try to shake her by my shoulder, but it takes several tries before I can maintain a form long enough to even touch her.
I'm sorry, Medicine. I just need a little break.
With visible effort, she turns to look at me. I don't think I even realize what's happening. But then, I phase into non-existence for another moment. And when I come back, horror is clearly etched onto her face. Finding some hidden reserve of strength, she lunges forward and grabs me by my hand. Immediately, everything goes back to normal.
Madison, are you okay? Can you hear me?
I'm fine. I'm fine now. I hold her hands, a bit tired to rear from it. Are you okay though?
I'm just a little tired is all.
She forces up again, more than a little tired. Immediately, she sways and nearly falls. I catch her and steady her. She leans into me. I pull her into a hug.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Shh, it's okay. Gently, I stroke her hair. In truth, I'm terrified. But I don't want her to see that. I only make things worse. I guide Abigail over to a fallen tree where we can sit down, indifferent to the blizzard. Even though the church isn't farther, I don't want to push her too much right now. I wrap one arm around her as we sit, and I hold her close. Where can we go for help? Maybe if the forest spirit sees how rough it is for us. But she shakes her head.
Believe me, it would if it could. But I fear that it's even weaker than I am right now. It's much more in tune with the forest than me, so it's suffering the effects even more strongly.
All this because Evelyn killed one tree.
It wasn't just any tree. It was one of the ancestral trees. The oldest one. They're the heart of the forest. All of its strength comes from them.
I can't help pretend to understand their importance. But I know that Abigail is exaggerating. Not at a time like this. So what do? There has to be some sort of solution, right? Can we plant another tree or something? Even as I say it, I know the idea is ridiculous. We don't exactly have centuries it would take for a new tree to grow, as big as strong as the one that was killed.
The forest spirit is supposed to become the next one. All of the ancestral trees were once spirits like the one you've met.
What's stopping it? The mirror? Her hand clenches around my shoulder, where she's holding on tightly.
That's right. I hadn't even realized.
Realize what? Groaning, Abigail sits up straight. So as long as you're close like this, it seems like I'm able to maintain my physical form.
This spirit can't pass on its own. It needs the help of the Fairy Queen. That's one of her duties to the forest.
But there's no Fairy Queen right now.
Yes, which means that there's no one to complete the ritual.
The rest goes unspoken as we both come to the same realization. An awful one.
Madison.
I know. There aren't many options. Are there?
None that I know of.
I close my eyes and take a deep breath, heading off the wave of fear that I knew was coming.
I'm sorry, again.
It's okay. You don't need to apologize. Really.
But...
Taking both her hands in my own, I turn to face her, understanding, her eyes close halfway as her lips part to meet mine. Hi there. Part of me wishes I could spend an eternity like this, together, warm, with the woman I love. Even then, it isn't an option anymore. Our kiss ends far too quickly, although I'm not sure would it have been enough. When we part, there are tears in Abigail's face. I'm not even sure they're mine or hers. It'll be okay, somehow. I know it.
I'll be with you, no matter what.
I know. Thank you. Seriously, I couldn't do this without you.
I love you.
I love you too. As one, we turn and face the forest again, putting the church behind us. Resign myself to what comes next. I point in the direction we need to go. Let's go visit the spirits. I'm sure they're still looking for a new queen. Once again, we reach the grove where the fairies nest. It occurs to me that the only part that seems unaffected by the forest sickness. The trees are just as vibrant as ever, and the pond just as crystal clear. We stumble into the middle, near the shore of the pond. Abigail takes several woozy steps, and I hold her shoulders to keep her steady. Then I flicker, and she starts to fall, barely manage to keep her balance. Forget days, or even hours, to find another solution. We might not even have minutes. Hello? I call, a bit surprised that none of the fairies have come to greet us. I watch the trees and listen for the buzz and flutter of wings. But it remains silent and still. Hello? Fairies! It feels a little absurd on the nose, but I don't know what else to say. Just no response. Please, we need your help. I might as well be shouting into the void. There's not even a single rustle. I notice the birds who used to nest in the bushes seem to abandon this place. Tendrils of fear creep through me. What if the fairies are gone too?
Madison...
I turn towards Abigail, but she's not even looking at me.
Madison...
She just murmurs my name over and over. I steel myself and face forward for her. If you can help us, I'll find you a queen, even if it has to be me. My voice sounds stronger than I feel. There's no reaction. My heart pounds, and it's gonna burst out of my chest. Seconds pass. Nothing. Beside me, Abigail has fallen silent, swaying on her feet, but looking as if she might collapse. All her trust and hope has been placed in me. I can't let her down. I won't let her down. Just as I get her breath to yell again, I start to hear a faint buzzing sound deep in the trees. Something flickers, far away, but getting closer. I realize it's many things, tiny little sparks to life, woven through and across trees like Christmas trees, Christmas lights. Those and the growing buzzing herald the arrival of the fairies. They burst from the trees as a swarm, nearly enough to darken the sky overhead. Like before, 3 break apart from the rest and swoop towards us. I recognize them as the 3 I spoke to before, the ones I named Hae, Anan, and Freo.
You're back! To be queen? We've been waiting.
They watch inquisitively while the rest of the swarm hover overhead. It isn't what I want. I still barely know what being a queen would entail, much as a fairy queen. All I have is one short vision. But it's not like I have a time to research or to learn. It's not time for anything else. It's this or disappear forever, and leave Abigail to whoever fate she's suffering. Of course, it's not an option I'm ever willing to consider. I put on the sternest face I can and lock eyes with the fairy in the middle. Only if you help us. Wordlessly, 3 fairies dart forward, inspecting Abigail and me. They communicate silently with each other, leaving me to wonder what they're saying and thinking. A minute later, they return to the position in front of my face.
Name your terms.
Alright then, I think we're in business.
But are you sure? We think we know.
If you make us humans again, and stop whatever it is that's happening to us, then I'll make sure you have a queen, whether it's me or someone else.
A queen! Who else could it be? We've spent so long looking. There's not much time left! For you or for us?
Wait, do you mean it? What are you running out of time for now?
She'll make her move! Haven't you seen? The moonsick one.
Moonsick. There's that word again. Moonsick one. You met Evelyn.
Evelyn. A human name. It must be her.
I don't fully follow. There's no one else I can refer to. So much that I want to ask, but can't right now. How long do we have?
Until the moon is at its brightest. That's when she's strongest. Will you be ready then?
I'll have to be. I haven't paid much attention to the moon, but I know that it can't be more than a week until it's full. Probably less. I really wish I had Tara's stupid shirts to use as a reference now. Tara. In all of this, I haven't really been considering that by becoming human again, not just a ghost, I'll be able to see her again. There's at least one big upside though. I don't know where we'll even begin catching up, so that's something else to be figured out later. Facing the fairies, I nod. Okay.
We can start preparing. Are you ready? It won't take long.
Yeah, I just need a moment to get ready, too. Fairies flit off and rejoin the rest of the kind, not bothering to respond. That's fine by me. I turned back to Abigail, who's beside throughout this whole entire thing. At first I thought maybe she passed out. Instead, she's watching me with anxious eyes.
Medicine, are you sure?
Softly, she leans against me. Well, she kind of falls. Yes, I'm sure. The fairies are gathered near the pond, close to one of the trees. They watch us intently, waiting a chance of any private moment. I kiss Abigail's cheek, Frio nuzzles against me for just a moment.
I love you, Madison.
She says with more strength than she's able to muster so far. Frog says, that's when Sarah's forests are to go do when the sun gets big and red eats planet. I love you too. We look into each other's eyes for one moment, and then I turn and strides towards the fairies. I don't let myself look down. I don't let my hands shake. I keep my steps measured and even. I only glance back once to where Abigail's watching. Then Haye, Frio, and Anand descend once more. Frio loosely grips in the crown of wooden flowers and leaves as out of season as the rest of this grove. I would say it doesn't feel real, but to tell the truth, it's been long since anything has.
Is it time? We hope it is. Just put this on.
That's it? All I have to do is put on this crown.
That's all for you. Is that too much? We'll do the rest.
Okay.
Frio hands me the crown. I let it rest on my palms. It's light, barely noticeable. The flowers are all woven together so deftly that I have to wonder if it was made by magic. It's also slightly warm, like it had just been sitting in the sun for a while. I swallow the lump in my throat. This is what's best for everyone. Not just for me or Abigail, but for the whole forest.
Maddie now wears a beautiful, delicate flower crown.
With one swift motion, I reach up and place the crown on my head. It fits perfectly, as if it was made for me. I wonder if it was. The moment it touches my hair, the fairies start to move. They chatter out loud, but there are so many of them speaking that it's impossible to hear what they're saying. I don't even know if they're human words. Altogether, they sound like a forest of rustling leaves. I shut my eyes as I feel a tingling sensation. It starts at the top of my head and slowly works its way through me. It's not uncomfortable at all, but it also isn't anything ignorable. Something soft brushes against my face and hands. It feels like snow, but isn't cold, and when it melts away, there's no trace of wetness left behind. An invisible force feels like it's tugging me in every direction at once, but I stay rooted to the spot. A light scent of pine fills my nose. Somehow, it's nostalgic.
As Maddie is crowned the fairy queen, her outfit changes to match a new role. Her simple jacket changes to a long, frilly green dress with white lace, decorated with blooming flowers.
I open my eyes, still in the middle of my metamorphosis. Warmth spreads through my body like a hot cup of coffee, and with it comes understanding of the forest and how I'm a part of it. I'm acutely aware of its existence, tuned to its precise frequency. I imagine this must be what Abigail meant by being connected. Memories that aren't mine start to run through my head. A movie that I can't shut off. Visions of trees sprouting from the earth and growing skyward, and of clouds forming and then falling apart. Each denizen of the forest, every tree, every deer, even the forest spirit itself, come to mind at once, feeling like old friends I haven't seen in a while. None of it feels new. It's not intrusive or foreign. Rather, This knowledge feels like something that's always been there, but without my awareness. Or maybe something I'd forgotten. It's comfortable. And still the fairies dance overhead, their rustling chants even louder as they perform their ritual. I wonder if all fairy queens are inaugurated this way. And at the same moment I wonder, I know instinctively that they aren't. Visions of a beautiful woman whom I immediately recognize as the missing fairy queen come to mind. And with her comes a longing, a feeling of something missing. Then as my thoughts turn, the vision and the longing are gone too. I can feel the rustle of cloth against my skin as even my clothes acknowledge the changes, taking on a life and form of their own. They lengthen and stretch and puff out, becoming a dress more elaborate and beautiful than anything I've ever worn before. Living, breathing flowers bloom from its hem right before my eyes, matching the crown on my head. I feel the magic work its way through, over, and around me, enveloping tightly. And then, as the ceremony comes close to an end, I start to feel it drain out of me. It seeps down and out, and back into the earth and air, returning to the forest that lent me its strength and trust to take on this role. As I heave a deep breath, the enormity of the responsibility that's been placed on me feels heavy, but not unbearably so. If anything, I'm reassured by the competence and power that I can simply feel that I have. I'm not invincible. I know that much. But for the first time in ages, I feel like I'm in control. I stumble, just a little bit, as my feet touch the ground that I never knew I'd left. The instant that I do, the last of the shifting magic leaves me, although I can still feel it as part of the forest. Without anyone saying anything, without any confirmation, I simply know. It's done. I've become the Fairy Queen.
All hail the Fairy Queen! Chapter 5. Frogs is smiling. My first steps as Fairy Queen are shaky. At any moment, it feels like the legs might give out from under me. Yet, at the same time, I feel a strange sort of confidence and inner strength. I don't know if magic literally courses in my veins or not, but it feels that way. My next few steps as a Fairy Queen are easier. I keep my gaze fixed on Abigail as I make my way towards her. She waits impatiently, concern clearly etched on her face. The fairies buzz agitatingly over my head, darting and dashing in pointless patterns. Though they don't vocalize anything, I can hear their voices clearly in my head.
Our queen! Welcome home. How does it feel?
I acknowledge the words. At the same time, I can feel myself being acknowledged. Comes as naturally as breathing. I promise that I'll get to them in a moment.
Madison, are you all right?
She clings to my side, her slender arms tight around me. I'm not shaken anymore. Her presence is still infinitely reassuring. I press my lips to her head, and we sway gently back and forth. I can feel her too, as a part of the forest. presence is warm and comforting in my head as in my arms. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. She makes a sound that I think is a gasp, but that I soon realize is a sob. Abigail cries against my shoulder, arms tightening like a vice. I don't ever want to let her go. I hold her as tightly as I can, while her body is racked with sobs. Her breath and tears are warm, almost painfully hot. The thin lace on my new outfit does seem to inhibit them.
I'm so sorry that all of this is happening. I'm sorry.
Gently, I find her hands and take them in mine. I squeeze them, trying to impart the same kind of lust that she gives to me. It's okay. Really. I'm happy things turn out this way. I'm glad that I met you, no matter the circumstances. Her cries get stronger. I drop one of her hands in order to brush her hair back from her tear-stained face. We hold each other tightly until she's able to calm down. Meanwhile, the fairies still continue to circle overhead, although they remain respectfully silent. Finally, Abigail heaves a steady breath and steps back just a little.
I'm sorry again. It was just that seeing you there with the fairy light. I mean, you looked beautiful. You still do. More than beautiful. But it made me again realize everything that you've gone through. Everything I've put you through.
I press a finger to her lips. She looks at me, surprised, replacing the sadness. It's okay. I go there all again to end up with you. I mean it. Abigail stills heavily, and I can tell that she's trying not to cry again. You can make it up to me by getting out of this with me. She nods.
That sounds more like a gift to me than the other way around. But I'll keep being selfish and take it.
Good. I want you to be selfish. We kiss quickly and briefly, then separate. I look up at the fairies above me, glad to be noticed again. Thank you for saving me like this. I owe you my life. Somehow, I end up owing my life to way more people than I expected to.
You have 3 days to keep it. That's right! You're running out of time! We can't wait much longer!
I know. I'll find a queen for you. I know that will be easy as I make it sound. I just mean some of the Eisenfeld locals. I don't get the impression that any of them will be interested in the offer. So I have 3 days to figure it out.
We'll be waiting. We know we'll see you again. With a new queen or not.
The ritual finished, the fairies quickly dispersed back into the trees. I'm glad there's no more ceremony or ritual to go along with my transformation. Alone with Abigail once more, I head to the shore of the pond so I can finally get a full glimpse of myself. I can barely recognize my own reflection. The girl staring back at me from beneath the water looks so much suited to the position of queen than I expected. She looks calm and confident, like she's unafraid of whatever happens next. I hope I'm not just fooling myself. I turn this way and that, admiring my new outfit. Top my head, the flower crown that the fairies gave me fits comfortably. I wonder if it's meant to tempt me into staying. Abigail moves closer, peering into the water with me. Our reflections next to each other serve as a visible reminder as to why I can't stay. As comfortable and satisfying as this newfound gift is, I have no desire to keep it at the cost of our freedom. I'll get us out of this. Are you ready to go?
I am.
Okay, first things first. we need to get in touch with Morgan and Tara. Probably know more about the mayor than we do. It's also set my mind at ease a lot. There's so much I need to say to Tara. Even if I spent all 3 of our days just talking with her, that still won't be enough time.
How will we do that? Going into the village would be far too dangerous.
We don't have to. We just have to get to the cabin. I flex my fingers, so acutely aware of the magical tingling. And that's easy. Like this. Abigail runs her finger over mine, her skin angelically soft like always.
All right, I trust you.
I curl my fingers, squeezing her hand again. Thank you. Speaking of which, there's something I think we should do. I pause a moment while she waits expectantly. Much like the way my coronation just ended, I'm about to say seems unceremonious. I think I can return us to the physical plane. Both of us. It takes a second for the implication to sink in, before Abigail's eyes go as wide as saucers.
Madison! Are you sure?
Her hand clutches her chest. Her heart. Yeah, I can't explain how I know, but I just do. There's a lot of stuff that I can do now. But that way, able to talk with Morgan and Tara too. And I know that will be all that we can get at the end. I keep banishing thoughts of what and will be. There's only one way this can end. Putting stop to Evelyn once and for all. I don't need that weighing on my mind along with everything else right now.
I understand. You know that I wouldn't just abandon you, Madison.
I know. Abigail takes a deep breath, steadying herself.
Okay, I'm ready.
Silently, I step forward, taking her hand in mine as well. I close my eyes and bow my head. I feel her do the same. I can feel the magic course to me and out of me, spreading like vines from my fingers. It affects both me and her, taking our forms and rebinding them to the mortal world where we belong. I can feel Abigail tense up, her breathing get shallower. Still, I keep my eyes closed, willing the magic to continue working. It obeys my whims effortlessly. And then, after a minute that feels like an hour, the flow of magic slows and then stops. I open my eyes. Abigail's still there, her hands warm in mine, her eyes slowly open as well, meaning mine. This close together, I can feel her breath warm against my face. How do you feel? A light breeze blows through. For the first time in 200 years. Abigail's gown sways in the wind.
It's cold,
She says, and laughs, pressing herself even more tightly against me. Abigail shivers, her teeth begin chattering with seconds of her transformation. Despite how poofy it is, her gown isn't really warm at all. Fortunately, the chill doesn't bother me. It wouldn't make sense for a fairy queen to be susceptible to the cold. But taking care of Abigail is a pressing matter. Let's go to the cabin and get there quickly. She nods, wrapping her arms tightly around herself. I hug her tightly as well and access the magic once more. This time, I'll use it to transport us across the forest to its very boundary where the cabin is, and where my powers stop being useful. Since the cabin and the village are technically outside the bounds of the forest, once I step past the trees, I'll just be a regular ghost again, at least until I go back into the forest. So I can't go too far. If Ellen were to find out where we are, or make some move against us, I'd be powerless to stop her. Better not to give her that opportunity. Still, The transportation is smooth. It doesn't feel like we move. Instead, we close our eyes in the fairy clearing. When we open them again, the cabin is just in front of us. Seeing it again strikes a pang in my heart. It feels like forever ago. I guess technically it was a lifetime ago. There's no time to get sentimental though. Not when Abigail's like this. Instead, we hurry to the front door. Miraculously, the door is unlocked. I guess Morgan and Tara had more important things to worry about than locking up the last time we were here. We rush inside, and I turn both the lights and the heater. As warm air cranks out, Abigail's relief is palpable and immediate. She settles down onto one of the chairs, comfiness outweighing even her curiosity, for just a moment. Better.
Much.
Luxuriates in the feeling, eyes closed in bliss. Her fingers absent-mindedly scrape the soft cushion of the couch, which she presses her back into.
It's so soft.
Then she leaves her feet, swimming towards the kitchen. She drags her fingers along with every different surface as she goes, stopping to examine most of them. She rubs the edge of the counter.
Madison, it's so smooth and cold.
At the sink, she examines the faucet intently before spinning one of them. Cold water pours out her hands, and she yelps in shock, but quickly grins.
Madison, it's like a river.
Abigail, stop being cute. My heart's about to explode. Then she reaches the heater, which is pretty much keeping her alive right now. Like a cat, she basks in front of it, relishing the warmth. Each sensation seems to bring her immeasurable joy. For me, it happened in a couple of weeks. Abigail, it happened 200 years without feeling warmth or cold or textures. I watch fondly. I wish we had more time to enjoy ourselves. More time to show her modern things, like films. I remind myself that I can't think like that. We just have the time. Yet. We just have to get through this, and we'll have all the time in the world. I'm going to get some warmer clothes. I'll be right back.
All right.
She's so plump in front of the heater, closer than I would have thought is comfortable. Smiling, I head into the once was my bedroom. It's been rearranged a bit. My suitcase has been shoved to one corner, forgotten. My laptop is still atop of my bed, although most of the video gear is missing. Tara and Morgan must have taken it with them when they left. Good thinking. I started bringing up my laptop while I rolled the suitcase to my bed and started sifting through my clothes. After everything I've been through, actions feel so mundane that I have to give myself a second just to let it all sink in. Everything's been moving so fast. Since the night with Abigail and I kissed by the water, there's hardly been a chance to breathe. Still, being back in familiar territory with familiar comfort is reassuring. It makes me feel like I'm a human again. Something as simple as being able to push a button on a computer and watch it respond is a little miracle I don't think I'll ever take for granted again. Getting used to the necessities of normal life, like eating and sleeping, will definitely take some time though. Same with keeping warm. Unfortunately for Abigail, my clothes are only the option she has. They won't fare well, but they should be better than the nightgown she's been wearing for so long. I complete the outfit with a cute hat. I hope she likes it. Here you go. They're not the best fit, but they should at least keep you warm. Abigail hers over reverently takes the bundle from me.
Are these your clothes?
Yeah, they are. I hope that's okay. She holds a bundle to her chest.
I'll treasure them.
I show her to the bathroom and also explain how everything works. I have to admire her restraint and just accept everything modern in stride. Abigail appears in some of Madison's clothes, wearing a warmly knit hat, a long gray skirt, and purple coat. She's so precious. It isn't too long before she emerges once again. She holds her arms wide, cloth hanging a little loosely from her parts, but she's smiling.
How do I look?
Gorgeous. That's where I managed to stammer out. Though there's a whole new slew of them, that would work. Call me biased, but I think my clothes look better on her than on me. Giggling, she does a slow spin, showing off more.
The person who chose them has wonderful taste.
Abigail, the things you do to me. Abigail gets comfortable in the living room while I grab my laptop from the bed. I sit down beside her, turning so she can see. This is a computer. It can do tons of things, but it also lets people talk via a long distance.
And that's how you're going to contact Tara?
Right. Abigail watches with rapt attention as I open a browser and wait for the painfully slow internet to load my email.
There are so many different pictures and words. Don't you ever lose track of where you are?
Not really. You get used to it.
Surely you're being modest. I imagine very few people could operate one of these.
We are like-minded. I love her. I wish. But really, most people have their own, or more than one. They're a real common part of everyday life.
I see. In that case, you'll have to teach me.
Definitely. For now, though, I'm gonna send that message.
How will it be transported?
It's, I try to think of how to explain this, that I realize I have the perfect analogy. You know how the force is all totally connected? Like how you can sense all the different parts of it. Abigail nods, slowly her face gets pale.
Medicine. Don't tell me that modern people are connected in the same way.
I can't help it. I burst out laughing. Indignantly, she waits for me to finish. It takes me past the point of having tears in my eyes before I do.
I can see that I was wrong.
She pretends to pout, but I can see in her eyes that she's just playing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just that you look so horrified. She laughs too.
Well, imagine how I feel. Apparently nothing is impossible anymore, so I simply have to assume the worst.
She snuggles against me, pressing her cheek against my shoulder, to show that she's only pretending to be upset.
So, go on. Do explain it then.
It's not the people who are connected, but the machines. If you have a computer, you can send a message instantly to another computer in the world. It's more complicated than that, but that's the easy way to put it.
I see. So you're going to send a message to Tara's computer.
Right. I'm going to tell her to come and meet us here. I hope she'll believe it's me.
I'm sure that she'll know, somehow.
I nod, entering Tara's email address into the field. It feels absurdly formal to be sending an email of all things to get in touch with her. I don't think we ever had an email conversation in our lives. I leave the subject line blank. Anything I could put there would feel comical. I don't really know how to word the rest of the message, so I don't think about it. I just put my finger to the keys and start to type. Dear Tara, I know this is going to sound kind of hard to believe. I'm acquainted Abby with modern technology when the sound of loud voice from outside interrupts me mid-sentence. Well, a very obnoxiously loud voice. I only know one person who can make a racket like that. I grab Abigail's hand and lead her out into the living room just in time to hear Tara and Morgan reach the door.
Babe, stop for a second. We don't know for sure this isn't a trap.
Yeah, but what if it's not? I can't take that chance. I'm going in.
Tara, wait!
The door flies open so hard it bangs against the wall. Tara freezes in the doorway, probably not expecting me to be right here. Or maybe even here at all. Hey. Everything I have rehearsed and planned to say in my head is forgotten in an instant. Somehow, this feels more unreal than anything else ever so far. So I never had time to doubt out any of the stuff that's happened to me. I have plenty of time to doubt that I ever see Tara again. Tara's mouth flaps up and down like a nutcracker statue. I don't think she forms a single coherent word. Morgan approaches from behind and places a protective hand on Tara's shoulder, which seems to upset her. She rubs her eyes as she stares at me. Either she doesn't believe what she's seeing, or she's about to cry. Maybe both.
You changed your look a little bit, huh?
When she finally speaks, her voice shakes like crazy. You like it? Tara gives me a slight nod.
It makes you look like a total nerd.
Really? Really? Without another word, she bursts into tears. She doesn't even hesitate a moment before bounding forward like an excited, tear-strained, racing dog. I spent so long worrying about her that seeing her safe and sound in the flesh is almost too much to handle. There's so many things that we left unsaid or unresolved. I'm just glad there's time to fix that now.
I thought you were dead.
Me too. We both burst into laughter, still punctuated with sobs. But at least we both have the clarity to tell that this hug has gone on for way too long. When we split apart, she has a big dumb grin on her big dumb face.
Welcome back, Mads.
Good to be back, Tara. Our reunion over, Morgan finally steps forward, taking Tara's hand in her own. She smiles at me, her expression soft for once more.
Hey, Maddie. It's good to see you again.
Her voice is calm as ever, but the wide, genuine smile on her face tells me that these last couple of weeks changed her so much as they changed me. You too, Morgan. I feel like I should say something more than that. But I know neither of us has much of her words. It's nice to have someone else around who feels the same way for once. Before anything else, there's someone I'd like to introduce you to. I turned to gesture for Abigail, but at first she's nowhere to be seen. And then I smell a familiar flash of pink and purple lingering by my bedroom door. Right, we spent so long together that I forgot how timid she was when we first met. Her eyes as wide as she wrings her hands, looking from me to Tara and back. Tara and Morgan look just as shocked once they notice her. I head over to where Abigail is and take her hand. They're okay, I promise. She nods, letting herself be led back into the living room. Tara, Morgan, I'd like you to meet Abigail. I pause for a moment. She's my girlfriend.
Whoa, we do have a lot to catch up on.
She turns to face Abigail.
I'm Tara. I've been friends with Maddie for forever.
It's nice to finally meet you, Tara. I've heard a lot about you.
Hell yeah! All good things, I hope?
Well...
Mostly.
I'll take it.
Morgan steps forward too.
Morgan, nice to meet you.
Abigail nods politely.
You as well.
So, let's sit down. We got a lot of catching up to do. Not a whole lot of time to do it. Before I smooth the couch and sit down, right as we do though, there's a loud grumble from beside me. Abigail clutches her stomach, being absolutely mortified.
What was that? What's happening?
Oh, yeah. We should probably eat something.
Eat.
Her eyes light up.
That's right! I'm hungry!
Morgan and Tara look baffled. I can't blame her for that one. Like I said, a long story. Is there anything to eat? It's been a long time since Ira's ever had a meal.
I'll make us some breakfast. Cross your fingers for pancake mix. Anyway, I think that's everything.
Minus the really juicy stuff, anyway.
Really? I'm okay with not hearing about that. Thanks. Abigail, now finally finished her meal, wraps her arm around mine and rests her head against me. Morgan sighs and sends Tara and me a meaningful look. She rises and clears her throat.
Abigail, would you mind coming with me for a minute?
Morgan's voice carries a more serious tone that feels like a sudden departure from our lighthearted reminiscing. I knew it couldn't last forever, but I'm hopeful we can return to it soon.
Is something wrong?
No, not at all. But there's something we need to talk about. And besides...
She looks at Tara, then over to me. Her tone might be serious, but her soft expression makes it clear she's not about to deliver any bad news.
These two might need a bit of privacy.
I nod at her as Abigail lets go of my arm. Quick kiss on my cheek. She stands and walks to Morgan's side. Two of them head towards the bedroom, and Tara and I stare at each other in silence. We look away from each other awkwardly as I try to think of what to say. Should I speak first? Should I wait for her? What do I say? She knows how much I missed her. But there's so much tension between us before I died. I never had a chance to apologize for hiding Abigail, or how I handled telling her I was going to quit. I take a deep breath and raise my head. I just need to go for it. I spent enough time waiting to speak. Whatever happens, happens. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have.
It was really shitty of me to...
We both slam our mouths shut again. Tara's face reddens and she chuckles softly.
Maybe we should take turns.
As long as you don't mind going first. She takes a long, overly dramatic breath and closes her eyes.
I know I was shitty to you about leaving. I should have listened to you and accepted it instead of being all bitter and passive-aggressive. And I know I was even shittier once we got evidence. I shouldn't have frozen you out like that.
Maybe a bad choice of words, Tara.
I mean, I shouldn't have ignored you the way I did. I want you to be a part of Terranormal. I really do. Trying to exclude you was stupid and impulsive.
She looks me right in the eyes, and I can tell that all her typical bravado is gone. This is pure, naked honesty. It's hard enough for me to manage something like that, much less her. She's really put her heart into this. I'm more than grateful for that.
When all of this is over, whatever you decide to do, I won't stand in your way. You know I always want you to be a part of Terranormal, but you gotta be your own person.
Aww.
And you're my best friend. Thinking I might have lost you forever made me realize I honestly have no idea what I'd do without you. I give you a lot of shit, but I really do love you. I'm so sorry this all happened because I was too much of a screw-up to remember that.
Tara exhales and settles back in her chair, as if the act of apologizing drained all the energy in her body. She's grown so much in the short time we've been here. Then again, so have I. I need to make sure I show her the same sincerity in return. I'm sorry too, Tara. Even if I was mad, I shouldn't have hidden Abigail from you. It made things worse for the both of us, and it drove us apart when we should have been closer than ever. But more than that, I shouldn't have set this whole thing into motion the way I did. The memory of our fight back home is painful, but I can't keep trying to run away. Instead of dealing with it head on, it's not fair to either of us. I should have told you I was thinking about leaving, and why I was thinking of it. I should have talked things over with you, instead of dropping the bomb on you right before we left. When I thought I was going to be stuck here forever, I realized you were the person I miss more than anyone else. Even more than my family. I don't know what I'm going to do when we get back. I still have a lot to figure out. But I do know that whatever happens, we'll always be best friends.
Mads, hi.
As she struggles to think of what to say next, I gently put my arms around her in a reassuring hug. We said enough for now. She hugs back, squeaking a bit too hard. Instead, wait until it gets awkward, as hugs between us tend to do. I pull away and sit back down, a bit embarrassed.
So, are we good?
I let a deep breath, releasing the anxiety that has been twisting my stomach in knots. Whatever happens, I know it'll be easier without that dragging me down. Yeah, I think we're good.
Are we good enough for me to start calling you the ghost with the most?
Really? Really? Don't push it. You know what, Chirps? Let me save over here. It looks like this is gonna be a part 4. I think that's it for tonight. Just like them, I'm also hungry. Yeah, getting kind of sleepy too. But anyway, this is Vtuber Nivni Adair and the Hat signing out. Thank you, Products. Thank you, Ghost Wolf. Thank you, Jedman. Thank you, RV. Thank you, Kazuya. Thank you, Jarvar. And Guidance Epic Gamer. Thank you, all Chirps. I appreciate your time and company. Hope to see you next time. I have a pretty good feeling that tomorrow, or part 4, is gonna be the end of this. I'm totally excited to see what they do against Evelyn. Felt like more epic crossover than the Avengers. Finally seeing Abigail interact and get to bond with Tara and Morgan. Yeah. Good night, Products. Good night, everybody. And yeah, even if I don't see you tomorrow or next stream, whatever, there's always another time. I'll miss all of you. Good night. Pleasant dreams. Stay strong, stay nifty. Yeah, until we meet again. Bye, Chirps. Blah.